A Twitter? Sorry, twatter. Did they even have a twatter? Oi, you twat. I'm a Twitter your twatter. What? I'm a twatter your Twitter. The many quotes of Game Busters J. Ho! Ho! Grenades, okay. Is that a hammer? What the hell? I got juggled by bombs. Gotta speed up.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot, quick, while I hold him back.
I don't have my soundboard on. Oh. Oh. Tifa! Just do it. What? No, he teleported. No, why did you teleport? No. Oh, no. No, I don't die. I thought I was dying before. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. It might have been like the longest one because I have descended to hell. The void is claiming me. It's Kirby. Oh no, he's eating Batman. Fuck. What? Bruh, I look. What? No. Oh.
Psych!
Alrighty, I am a little bit late, but here we are. Let me just scoot over. Some a bit more center. That's better. All right, so we're doing something a little bit different today. We are going to be doing a tribute to PlayStation's history. That's what we're doing today. Okay. Just I ran into some like technical issues because of course I did. And I got stuck with something else, and yeah, I'm gonna have to do some gymnastics, some background gymnastics to make this work now, sadly. But it is what it is. I don't even think I'm wearing a PlayStation shirt. I probably should have, shouldn't I? Today. No, I'm wearing a Sonic shirt, which I mean, I am going to see the movie tomorrow, so that's something. But I'm not gonna faff about too long. All you need to know is that I'm going to try my best to play a PlayStation game from each era. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. While I just talk about my experience with PlayStation, the game I'm playing. Just, just a chill PlayStation celebration sort of stream. Again, I wanted to start earlier, but things happened, and I was like, I can't start right now. I'm stuck doing something busy. It's something more important. So I hope I can find enough time. It won't be long. It'll probably be like an hour for each game. I can't stream for like many hours. I can't do that. This isn't my job. I've got other responsibility, other things to do. Can't do that. Plus, you know, I need to actually sleep if I'm going into the night. So we're just gonna get right into it, which should be, here we go. We swap over. So, of course, you can probably guess what I'm going to be playing. At least I hope so. I might have to adjust the audio here, but we'll see as it plays. As it plays. Oh God. Okay. Well, oh, I think I know what's going on. Oh, for God's sake! 1 second. I'm gonna try and reset this. Well, I can't hear anything now. 1 sec. That's weird. Oh boy. Okay. Fuck my life. Technical difficulties, bro. Ay. Alright. Let's try this again and hope this works. I also just basically shown that I'm using an emulator because I have to. Are you gonna work now? Okay, good. Hello, BGS.
Sony Computer Entertainment Europe presents
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit.
a Universal Interactive Studios production.
Hopefully that's not super loud.
Okay, created and developed
Kind of.
Naughty Dog.
If you mean marathon as in like playing one game of each generation for about an hour, yeah. Stream appears to stop freezing and suddenly start, but jump forward. It's probably just work internet. It should be fine my end. It should be fine. Should be. I haven't got any dropped frames on my end. Yeah, I'm worried though. Now I'm thinking my internet might be going funny, but I don't think so. I think it's alright.
At last.
I don't really want to open it up to check, but I probably could.
Uka is free. No, it cannot.
Where did I put my
be.
phone?
Evil
Oh, bollocks.
be.
I don't know. So, we're starting with Crash Bandicoot Warped, which is my favourite Crash Bandicoot game on the PlayStation 1. Okay, so let me tell you what actually happened and what I was trying to do while I faff around. So... Where the fuck's my phone?
Uka, it was that infernal Bandicoot from deep
Alright, got it.
inside my temple prison. I sent
So,
you simple instructions to follow, but you
So I haven't played my PS2 in quite a while. But you know what I also haven't done? You know what I also haven't done?
on this planet. I know.
I haven't tried a PlayStation 1 on my PS2 because I actually don't have an original PlayStation 1 anymore. So I have to rely on my PS2 or my PS3. Now, I don't think it's a PS1 issue, but I think my copy of Crash Bandicoot 3 has stopped working because it was making some terrible noises in my disk drive, and I was worried that my PS2 was gone to shit, essentially. I was worried that my PS2 had gone to shit, and so I tried a PS2 game. The PS2 game works fine. And I looked at my disc and I'm like, it does have some scratches because that's also not my original copy. There's a different copy I bought some years back. I mean, it worked fine the last time I tried it, but it was quite a while ago. And it just does not want to work. So I have to use an emulator. which sucks. So this is how I found out. This is how I find out my copy of Crash Bandicoot Warped doesn't work anymore. Yay! I love to see that.
Open the time portal. Simply
You love to
stand
see
on a
that, you know?
button and then jump into the portal. Good luck.
But let's try and talk about something more positive, eh? Shit keeps going wrong, but it is what it is. My introduction with Crash Bandicoot is obviously the first game, and the first game is rough. It is rough. It is a tough game. The controls weren't the best. There was bottomless pits everywhere, and hard to like avoid obstacles. It was a pretty punishing game. Yeah, I still liked it because I guess I don't know, maybe because I was a silly kid, but I looked at like the potential of it. Like I feel like Crash Bandicoot 1 has a lot of charm. Like a lot of charm. No, it looks fine to me. I think it just might be. I might be on. I think I can say this now, VGS. If you're still there, it might be on your end. I'm afraid. It looks fine for me. Yeah. So Crash Bandicoot 1 didn't like sell me, but it had a lot of charm. I liked the goofy sort of cartoony characters. I think also because I grew up with like Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry and all these sort of cartoons. I was a kid. This felt like that. It felt like that, especially with like the humor and the comedy and stuff, right? It felt like that, and I think that might be a way for me to gravitate towards it, despite the game being difficult as fuck. You know, I couldn't get very far in Crash Bandicoot 1 for the longest time, but I always liked the look of the levels, right? I liked the designs. I had a crush on Torna. I'm just gonna say that right now. Kind of still do, sorta, but it didn't help that I knew of. I kind of felt like I knew. What was I going to say? I knew of Jessica Rabbit, and when I saw Torn, I was like, "Wait, is this like a Roger Rabbit, Jessica Rabbit type of situation?" It absolutely is. I mean, Torna is a Bandicoot, she is, but like, they decided to give her like, you know, human proportions, shall we say? So, this began my whole thing of, hey, what they call anthropomorphic, which is basically like a hybrid of like animals that kind of look like humans, and you know, dude, we didn't have internet back in the day. I didn't know what a furry was. Furries didn't even exist. But like, all I could see was, you know, hot female that looks like Jessica Rabbit, because I liked Jessica Rabbit, right? That's what I saw. And they did that absolutely on purpose. They gave Crash a hot girlfriend. And like, Crash is a goofy character. Roger is a goofy character. It's like, why would Jessica Rabbit marry a literal rabbit, right? Like, that's the joke. That's the gimmick, right? He makes me laugh. That's the gimmick, right? How the hell did Crash nab someone like Torna, despite them being, you know, bandicoots? But like, how did that happen? You know, that's the joke, right? It's like the unlikely like couple, as it were. You know, like the. It's like, and I hate this video game trope. I do, but it's kind of like the whole like, here's like the goofy nerd with the like, I don't know, the fucking like model, you know, with the boobs and the butt and the perfect bod, and you know, and here's the goofy nerd, and you're like, and in most cases you'd be like, nah, they're not together. They're married? What? You know, again, it's like the unlikely circumstances. It's like, wait, huh? Not saying it's impossible, but you know what I mean. So anyway, so, you know, all the characters made an impression on me. I thought Papu Papu was funny. I thought, you know, Koala Kong and Ripperoo were funny, goofy characters. And I say, really leaned into the very sort of slapstick. Did I even get the gem? I wasn't paying attention. The very sort of slapstick comedy of Looney Tunes, and I think that's what resonated me with the most. And the music was catchy, so I could see the vision. I feel like even as a kid, I was like, there was charm there. No, I didn't even pick up the gem. That's fucking hilarious. I'm not paying. I walked past the gem. It's not the first time I've done that. That's a clip. Reminding me I need to do a Jessica Rabbit shoot in the future. You mean like a cosplay, right? I'm assuming that's what you mean, because I know you do take pictures of cosplayers. I'm assuming that's what you mean. By the way, I'm not beating this game. I'm just playing this game for a bit. Yeah, no, I was gonna say something, but I'm not. So, don't worry. I was gonna say something, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to. Yeah, so anyway, I couldn't beat the game for the longest time. So I got into like PlayStation magazines, and I learned about cheats and like cheat booklets. And essentially what happened was I essentially just used to cheat to unlock all the levels in Crash, because I wanted to see the other levels in Crash. I wanted to see them. And yeah, I find out the game doesn't get any easier. You know? Fuck, I am not paying attention. Jesus, it's fine. Yeah, so that happened. But then I actually got into the other Crash games thanks to my my best friend. I still call him my best friend. He is, but we don't really see each other that much. But like, I don't know if he still considers me. I'm actually gonna catch up with him tomorrow. With the Sonic movie, as I watch that tomorrow. So by the way, my just to deviate real quick, the Sonic movie will be a 10 out of 10 if they do one thing. Do you know what that is? They need to play Sonic music. Even if it's just they play like Live and Learn, Crush 40 at the end or something for some grand finale boss fight, it's a 10 out of 10. If it doesn't do that, I'm not going to say it's automatic a 0, but it's going to knock some points. It's going to knock some points. I don't think they will give us Sonic music. They should. And it's like the third movie. They really should at this point, but I don't trust them to do it. I don't trust Paramount to do it. I just don't. So it's automatically going to go down in my book with no Sonic music again, because that is like one of my main criticisms of all the movies so far, is literally no Sonic music. The music in the game is generic and shit. Not in the game, sorry. In the movies are generic shit. I've already heard the new song that they do have for the movie, and I'm like, yeah, I don't care. This sucks. I'm sorry. No offense to whoever this guy is, but I don't want this in my Sonic movie. This is like, I'll take Crush 40 any day. But anyway, to get back to Crash. So, thanks to my best friend, he introduced me to Crash 2. Actually, and I can't remember if I found out about Crash 3 as well, because this was back when I was 7 years old, by the way, in the like late 90s. And I actually got a PlayStation 1 for my 7th birthday, and I was like, I didn't really know too much about PlayStation, right? But I was just happy that I got a new video game console. My parents didn't get me like an N64 or anything like that. I never got into Nintendo until later. They got me a Sony, and I was like, "Yo, this is like the new console thing. What's this all about?" And one of the games that came with it was Crash Bandicoot 1. Now, again, Crash Bandicoot 1 isn't the best game, but again, there is a lot of there's charm to it. It's kind of how I feel with like Croc Legend of the Gobbos, right? Hi Tiny, bye Tiny. Croc isn't like the best platformer sorry if the I'm blanking on their names. God damn it, the Debs, the Croc Debs. Shit. No. I didn't mean to swear. Oh crap. What is their names? No. I'm gonna freaking kick myself. But the Croc Devs. I hope they're not watching. Like, Croc has a lot of charm, but to me it doesn't compete with, like, say, like Crash, the quality of Crash 2 and like Crash 3 and even Mario, in my personal opinion. Like, I love that game, but I acknowledge that it's not like the best platform. It isn't. Respectfully, it just isn't. Even though I have a lot of love for it. So that's why I'm kind of hoping that why am I going after the boxes? This is why I'm kind of hoping that the remasters controls will potentially improve the game. But yeah, Crash Bandicoot 2, I was introduced to that and I was like, there's a sequel? And I was blown away. Like, the game was so much better. It was just Crash, but better. But better. The controls were better. We had new moves. We got the slide jump. You know what I mean? We got the slam. Cortex was back. You know, Ripperoo came back. You got some new villains. You know, Dr. Embryo was back. I was like, yo, this is so cool. The music is great. The game feels great. It looks great. It was just so much better. I was like, yo, I need to get this game. So I eventually got Crash 2 for myself. And then at some point, I believe I played a demo for Crash Bandicoot Warped. And that is what got me into Crash Bandicoot Warped. So I played the demo, and the demo, and I remember specifically, was level 6 G Whiz, which is, as ironically, might be my favorite level in the game. Maybe that demo had an influence on me, but I'm a big fan of the medieval stages in this game. I don't know, I like the theme. I think the theme is cool. I think the levels look great. They look great in the Insane Trilogy as well. But yeah, I played the G Whiz demo, and I was like, oh, I'm hooked. This like fun time travel, going into all sorts of different eras with Crash Bandicoot. I was like, I'm there. Like give me this game. I want this now. And I remember getting it at some point. My mum would have got it for me. And yeah, like when I played it, I was hooked. This game got me hooked. I was just like, this is the best game. It was until I got to like the vehicle stuff with like Coco and like with Crash with like the motorcycle. Then I was like, I'm not sure about this. But like generally playing through like these platformer levels, like this level right here, I was like, yes, please, yes. I fell in love with this game. And then we get like new power-ups as well. And then we got like this new intimidating villain called Uka Uka. This was when Uka Uka was actually still intimidating. I feel like in the later games he became less intimidating, but I still remember like legit being like, what is this like evil version of the mask? Also, the Aku Aku mask can talk? Yeah, that was the first time that Aku Aku talked in this game. Outside of him going or whatever he says, right? I feel like I'm talking kind of loudly, so I apologize if I am. But yeah, this became one of my favorite games on the PlayStation 1. I feel like I don't really have a favorite. I feel like I sort of swap between what is my favorite, because I really like Spyro as well. But I played Crash first before Spyro, so Crash got me, and then I played Spyro afterwards. But yeah, like these jet ski levels, I don't think like they're the worst thing ever, but they're also not really my favorite parts of the game. So even my favorite Crash Bandicoot game, you know, it's not perfect. It's got things that I don't particularly, I'm not the biggest fan of. It's worse than the Insane Trilogy though. It's a lot worse than the Insane Trilogy. They actually made this worse. I already wasn't the biggest fan, and they made it worse in the remake. In my opinion, they did. But I don't know. I love the themes. I love the time travel idea. You know, the new opponent's engine came back with like the best boss fight ever. It's still one of my favorites, if not my favorite boss fights. Really, 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 really good. And all I could think about was I'm on such a Crash Bandicoot high. And also secrets. Dude, with the introduction of like, at least for me, the introduction to secrets was like Crash Bandicoot 2. And I was like, is there going to be secrets in Crash Bandicoot 3? And there is. And I was obsessed with gaming secrets. Easter eggs. You know, what does this mean? Ooh, what does this mean? Ooh, this takes me to a secret level. What? You know, like, I was obsessed. I love that sort of stuff. And, you know, again, I was in such a Crash Bandicoot high that I was just like, what's the next game going to be? And then we got Crash Team Racing, which was a kart racer. But I didn't care because it was Crash Bandicoot. It was more Crash Bandicoot. And I actually, believe it or not, because I'm not a Nintendo guy, I'm a Sony guy, I played Crash Team Racing way before I ever even touched a Mario Kart game, because I didn't really go around my friends' houses, right? Like, I just didn't. It was always me and my friends' relationships always been kind of funny. I've never really been allowed to go around their houses for various different reasons. I don't really know why. It's just like they can't have visitors or something. I don't know. But there was never a situation, apart from like maybe once or twice, where I actually went around one of my friends' house. And I didn't really get to experience Mario with them. So, again, all that Nintendo stuff came later. But yeah, I played Team Racing, loved it. And then it just kind of went downhill. And then I played Crash Bash, and it all went downhill. But this game will always hold a special place in my heart. Like, I love this game. Like, I love this. Like, Tiny is like a Roman gladiator. Cortex in the background, he's like, ah, yes, yes. In the red corner, it's Tiny. In the blue corner, it's Crash. Anyway, kill him, Tiny. Like, I you know, I mean, I love this. I also love the fact that those guys in the background are simply just, you know, yeah, are simply just PNGs or whatever. They're just images. They're 2D images. Like, this is really easy, but it's super charming. And I could just stand here and do nothing. Oh man, and the music is so good, like the tiny remix as well. Yeah, anyway, I win. Nice. And then we get the Super Belly Flop, which looks cool but doesn't really do much, sadly. But I thought it looked cool at the time. But to talk about other things in terms of my history with PlayStation, I think I've mentioned this before, but I had like five or six games, and I'm trying to remember what all of them were. One was Crash, one was Oddworld, I think it was Odyssey, Abe's Odyssey, and Exodus. Those games creeped me out when I was a kid. I just didn't get it, man. I don't know. The entire game had like a creepy atmosphere, and I just wasn't feeling it. I was scared of everything when I was a child. I was a child, but I was scared of all sorts. I could not play those games. So, yeah. So I had Crash. I had both of the Oddworld games. I had like a football game, I think called Free Lions, something like that. I didn't care. I had Tomb Raider 2. I had Ridge Racer Type 4. Shut up, Rukuka. I think there might have been one more game that I'm blanking out on. Because I didn't get like Spyro with it or anything, did I? No. I got like Spyro later. I'm trying to think. Was there anything else? Whoa, Super Slam doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there was anything else. Yeah, this is my favorite level, by the way. Probably. Okay, I don't know. Gee whiz. Batman looks very different today. Well, it shouldn't say Batman. But now that you've said that, I'm going to have to check. Did I make a mistake? Maybe I did. Yeah, give me 1 sec. It shouldn't say Batman. I thought I changed it. Man, I thought I did. But you know what? If I didn't, then I didn't. Give me a sec. Let me have a look. Either that or you're just making a jab at me. Oh. That's weird. Okay, so I definitely did change it. I did. I promise you that I did. But for some reason, and I don't know why, but for some reason it went back to my old, I don't know. I promise you I did change it. That's okay. I don't know what happened there. I definitely changed it. But I appreciate you letting me know. I definitely changed it. That's weird. But okay. Alright, it should be correct now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I'm done with Batman. But I appreciate you letting me know. It's fine on YouTube. It's correct on YouTube, but it's not correct on Twitch. Yeah, dude, I've had like 20 different fucking problems happen to me today. I'm done. I just want to play video games, man. Fucking streaming. This is why this is gonna be my last stream for a while, man. I tell ya. But anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, like so I had like all these games, and I didn't get very far in Tomb Raider. Couldn't drive with that, but again, I would admit I thought, oh hey, another like like a kind of attractive female character, despite having polygonal boobs, but all I saw as a young lad was boobs, and I have to point out that this is technically before puberty for me. Like, I will admit that. You know, the sad part is that my parents were like, yeah, so we found out that they found out early on that I was a boob man. Like, what is happening? I'm playing badly, like really badly. I'm getting really sloppy. But you know, no, I didn't get very far at all in Tomb Raider. I couldn't play that game as a kid, and I never went back to it. I was like, I don't care how cool looking and kind of hot this female character is. I don't want to play this game anymore. So I didn't play. I didn't get very far in that. Like I said, the old world game scared the crap out of me. So I didn't play much of that. Didn't care about football, so I didn't play that. Did play Ridge Racer though, and I was also terrible at it. But the music was really catchy, so I kept playing it because the music was really catchy. I did get better. I did get better. But I realized that racing games aren't really my thing either. I don't really care about like cars and all that. It wasn't my thing, but I'll always remember Ridge Racer Type 4's music. Always. I will always remember the music. Absolutely. Like, it's such a banger soundtrack. Absolutely love Ridge Racer Type 4's soundtrack, man. But you know what else I really ended up experiencing a lot was PlayStation 1 demos. Mostly because I kept pestering my parents for games, and a lot of the time they wouldn't get it. So I was like, Can you get me this magazine? It only costs £5, which £5 seemed like a lot back then. Still kind of is, but like, you know, and I get like a demo disc, and I get to like sample a bunch of games, right? It's a cheap way of getting to sample a bunch of games, even though you're probably only playing one level. You know, the worst part about demo discs is when they're one of those demo discs where a lot of them are just trailers. I hate the ones where they're just trailers advertising the game and you can't actually play the game. I never liked those ones. Those ones sucked. It's just a trailer. It's like, I don't want a trailer. I want to play the game. But like I say, that's how I got into Crash Bandicoot Warped, was the demo. That's how I played Wipeout, a bunch of different games. Also, Muppets Racing. Muppets Racing's a good game as well. Muppets Racing on the PlayStation 1. Played that on the demo. I played my first shooter, Quake 2, and I also realized I didn't care about shooters. I also played a demo for, I think, Spyro 2 as well. I had a Spyro 2 demo, and that got me into Spyro. I actually played Spyro 2 first, and then Spyro the Dragon afterwards, thanks to the demo. I played a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to think of anything else I might have experienced, but I can't think off the top of my head. I think I might have played a Rayman 2 demo, actually. Yeah, I think I did. I played Rayman because I think I saw Rayman in store at one point, right? And I was like, this looks cool. This looks whimsical. This looks kind of, you know, this feels like another sort of platformer, which it was. It was a 2D platformer. And that game's really hard. But yeah, played a bunch of demos, helped me to, you know, sort of sample a bunch of different games. Soon realized the type of games I really liked were mostly platformers, right? Ah, crap. Of course, when I got into the anime of Digimon, I find out there's a Digimon World game on the PlayStation 1. And that's still today my favorite Digimon World game. And I played that and I was like, yep, I really like this game. And I just remember back in the day, I was like, man, I love my PlayStation. There's so many like great games for this system that I really, really, really love. Yes, you know, still games I don't, you know, might not be my cup of tea, but there were a lot of games for the PlayStation 1. A lot of games. And if you include like also like Japanese and American exclusives, because you have to understand, I'm from the UK, we didn't get a lot of games on the PlayStation 1. We didn't. So I was missing out on a lot of stuff. There's a lot of PlayStation 1 games, just like there's a ton of PlayStation 2 games. But yeah, Crash was a big part of my childhood. Obviously Spyro was as well. I think my friend helped to introduce me into other sort of PlayStation 1 games as well. Yeah, like, I never played a game called Alundra, but my friend introduced me to, I think there's a Alundra 2. And I thought that looked pretty cool. That looked like it's kind of like a, I think it was like an action-adventure game. Very, very, like, polygonal. I believe, I want to say I experienced Final Fantasy 7 through one of my friends as well. But I didn't, I played that for a little bit, and I had a really hard time with that game. Which is funny because I still haven't beaten the original Final Fantasy 7, but I love the remake trilogy. Like, I didn't think I would, but I do. But back in the day, I couldn't get into Final Fantasy, but once again, because I guess I was a very predictable young man, I see Tifa, I see attractive female, I was like, who is this? Also, I did think Cloud was pretty cool, doing his stuff, soldier stuff, you know. But I had a PlayStation 1 for quite a few years. If it wasn't that, it was the Sega. And I didn't get a PS2 until later on. You know, again, I wasn't really allowed any other consoles because my parents weren't really the biggest fan of me playing video games. They felt like I played video games too much. I definitely was, you know, I guess kind of a gaming nerd geek, you know, that's fine. But, you know, I didn't really mingle a lot with a lot of kids. I didn't really I've never had many friends. That's just how I am. You know, I'm an introvert. I mostly keep to myself. And I had a lot of trouble at school. And video games, just like, you know, Crash, was also a means of an escape. I would come back and, like, you know, I might be upset about something at school. And I would just use video games as a means to escape. But I think my parents were just concerned that they felt like, you know, maybe not that like video games were like poisoning my brain, but they just, you know, they wanted me to, I guess, they kind of hoped I'd be like what they considered to be a normal kid, which is like go out and play with people. Oh, fuck off. I'm getting notifications popping up in my face. Fuck off. Yeah. But I was never like that. And I'm still not like that. But I also realize that's just how I am. Despite how talkative I am, I promise you, I am absolutely an introvert. If I was talking to someone in front of me who I didn't know and I wasn't familiar with, I'd be very reserved and very quiet, and I probably wouldn't even say much. I'd probably just, like, I might be polite. If they're polite, I'll be polite, but that's probably all you'll get out of me. That's just how I am. If you're someone I've known for a while and you're a friend, then you might see more of this side of me where I'm a little bit more talkative, right? Way, but the PlayStation 1 I think will always be my favorite, just because I have a lot of fond memories with it. You know, a lot of fond memories, a lot of great games that really shaped my interest in those types of games. And always makes me super nostalgic to want to go back and play these games. I will always go back to Crash Bandicoot. I will always go back to Spyro. I will always go back to Rayman. I will always go back to Digimon. You know, any other games that I feel like, you know, I mean, I might even go back to Ridge Racer just for nostalgia. Even though I don't really care about cars and racing and all that sort of stuff outside of like a kart racer, right? Nostalgia is very powerful, you know. I see so many people, which I knew they would, talking about how Astrobot should not have won Game of the Year. It's just a platformer. And I think that's a bit harsh, like saying like, oh, it's just a platformer. So you're saying a platformer is not allowed to win Game of the Year? What? Because you press X to jump? I also feel like people who are saying that probably just don't play platformers because it's just, you know, it's not for them. Fair enough. You can go and enjoy your shitty Call of Duty 7 or whatever the fuck. I don't care. But it shouldn't, like, a genre of game should not, like, you know, should not decide whether something should win an award or not. Because if you're going to do that, you might as well just have, like, a best platformer, best RPG, best first-person shooter, best action adventure. Well, they already do that, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, it's dumb, like, saying that can't be Game of the Year. And I think people underestimate that nostalgia is one hell of a drug. Nostalgia is massive, right? And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people gravitated towards Astrobot because they catered to the nostalgia. They remember going back when they were kids playing these sorts of games. Crash, Spyro, Mario, Sonic. And they see that in Astrobot, but also Astrobot is just a massive Astrobot is just like a massive tribute to PlayStation. So it is a fun, whimsical platformer that's very Mario-esque, despite it being on Sony. The irony, I know. But like, oh yeah, Dingo Doll, I love him. He's great. Yeah, the Australian guy himself.
Right. Now you've gone and done it. Them crystals are mine.
Them crystals are mine. Anyway, better not embarrass myself with a bad Australian accent. I'll offend someone. Break out the butter.
Break out the butter. I'm gonna make toast.
It's funny because my best bud, right? We've talked about Crash a lot in the past because you know, like, he really liked Crash, I really liked Crash, and we would often quote it, and like he would say like, break out the butter, I'm gonna make toast. It's just little silly things, because that's another thing. In a way, video games helped me make a friend or two. You know what I mean? Like I bonded over video games, right? I wouldn't, you know, like, if I didn't have anything to bond with, I might not have had have any friends at all, you know? Am I gonna do the cheese? Yeah, I'll do the cheese. I couldn't do this back in the day. Damn. I should have done that. That's fine. I should have waited. I'll be patient. There we go. There we go. Get out of there. Okay. Cheesing this guy. Oh god. Okay. I missed the timer on that, but that's fine. But the characters in Crash definitely really won me over, I think. Alongside the game just, you know, being fun, right? And I feel like the PlayStation 1 had so much variety and had a lot of, you know, a lot of fun, whimsical games and characters. And sadly, over the years, it really has just gone down like a whatever makes money. And it's like, I feel like, you know, I feel like these days, it's like arena PvP shooters, you know what I mean? Like,
Thrashed me, mate.
or,
No worries, but you'll soon be
no offense to
against
Dark Souls games, but there's a lot of Dark Souls
worse.
games, right? There's a lot of Dark Souls games. There's a lot of these types of games. And, like, unless you're with Nintendo, you don't really see platformers that often on PlayStation, really, outside of like Ratchet and Clank. But the problem is that there's millions of Ratchet and Clanks, and they do kind of seem very samey, and they also they're more of a mixture of action and platformer where you're like shooting stuff rather than just the simplicity of, hey, I can run, I could jump, I've got an attack, or I can slide. That's a bit of a gimmick, you know what I mean? So it's more action platformer rather than just like pure platformer. And Ratchet and Clank's never been a pure platformer, never has been. I think that's why I never like fully got into it, because I felt like it deviated a little bit too much with it being more action focused with guns and stuff. And I'm like, I don't really care for that. But yeah, you just a lot of think Astrobot is like nostalgia, and also just like, hey, like these people might be playing with their kids and they'll be like, oh, this is so nostalgic, and then you get like their kids to play this game, and again, it's very kid-like, it's very whimsical. You know, when I looked back and I was thinking, why did this win the Family Award? And I was like, Family Award, and I was like, but then I thought, well, people might actually be playing with their kids, you know, or they might be like, dad, can you help me get past this level? Or they might just be buying this, again, very kid-like, fun, whimsical, magical platformer, right, for their kids, right? And like I say, they could also be people who played this sort of stuff when they were little, so they feel nostalgia, and you know, they're helping their child, their son or their daughter or whatever, play a game that like, oh yeah, I remember something like this. But also, look at all these PlayStation IPs: Ape Escape, Jumping Flash, you know, classic Resident Evil, Oddworld, all the way up to modern things like Spider-Man and like Kratos. Well, Kratos is not, he's in the PS2 era, but you get what I'm saying. Or like, I don't know, Horizon Zero Dawn or The Last, or whatever. All nostalgic. It's like, oh yo, Dante's doing the thing. Samanusuke from Onimusha, look, he's doing the thing. Look, it's so Kami's doing the thing. Dude, it's just Spyro. You know? Astrobot does a lot in terms of just a tribute to PlayStation and a tribute to gaming. And I think that's what makes it stand out, as it rather than it just being a fun, whimsical platformer that doesn't really do anything different, but it's just a fun, whimsical platform. It's not bad, but I do think the PlayStation and just gaming history in general really shows you how much love that they put into the game, how much detail they go out to try and animate these little robots that reference these characters and be like, hey, look, we know what this character is known for. They're doing the thing. And now everyone wants an Ape Escape remake or whatever. But yeah, I'm looking at the time now. I think I'm gonna move on to the next game because I'm short for time. It's a little bit shorter than I want, but I think we played enough Crash. Love Crash. PlayStation will always be hang on, my favorite. Let me goodbye. It'll always have a special place in my heart. I think it'll always be my favorite. Just it did so much for me, man. I didn't have Nintendo. I had Sony. It's a shame. Because I was so hooked on platformers, it's always been sad to see that platformers have just kind of been forgotten as time has gone by. On Sony, you know, I'm always reminded Mario will always be a thing because it's Nintendo's moneymaker, and if it's not Mario, it's Pokemon, and if it's not Pokemon, it's maybe Zelda. I suppose might be the next one, but it's Mario, right? It's usually Mario. It's Mario or Pokemon. They're the most selling one, and I feel like Zelda is probably is up there as well. But for Sony, man, you just don't see this anymore. Not really. You don't. You know, they tried doing it with like remaking Crash and trying to get that back, and then like kind of bringing Crash back with a new game, but then didn't really do anything else, and then they remake Spyro, and then again just didn't do anything with Spyro, and it's just. But like I say, like some games are coming back. Croc is coming back. Games like Onimusha is coming back. So who knows? I still think it's crazy that Onimusha is coming back, man, and Okami. I'm just wondering why Capcom is doing this all of a sudden. I really don't know. I'm not complaining. I'm just wondering, you know, because I feel like nobody saw this coming. All right, so give me a second while I swap over to the next game. I just need to sort some things out. Okay, I'm still gonna be here. Okay. I think I need to reset this. Hopefully this should be alright. Yay, there we go. Might look a bit funny, but we'll see. I'm already seeing some slight oh, that's weird. Can I do anything about that? It might be better if I do that. Yeah, speaking of Onimusha, welcome to the PS2 era. Also, that is really fucking loud. Hold on. Jubei Yagu. Yeah, so the PS2, oh my god, the PlayStation 2, a console that enables me to play PS1 and PS2 game. Dude, the PS2 game like library is ginormous, and it's actually ironically the most games I have for a system, and I wouldn't even say I don't even have that many. A lot of them are just like 5 of the same, like 5 games from the same series. You know what I mean? Like I have like how many Dragon Ball Z games? Like 7 on the PlayStation 2, something like that. 7 or 8, something like that. I love this intro. I'm letting this intro play. But I was never into Resident Evil. I wasn't really a horror guy. I don't know. Part of it I do think might have been just I was just a scaredy cat. But I wasn't really the biggest fan of like survival horror-y type stuff. But I was introduced to Onimusha, and I was definitely into the idea of like a kind of Resident Evil setting, but you actually do cool things. Like you actually have to go, because Resident Evil in a lot of games is usually just kind of survival. Right? A lot of the times you have to like conserve your ammo and stuff like that. You can kill things, but that's not usually the goal unless it's like a boss fight. In this game, the goal is just to kill all the zombies, in this case the demons. And I want to say I was introduced to Onimusha via, I think, Onimusha 2 actually. Yet despite Onimusha 2, I liked the game, but I actually gravitated towards like Warlords, the first game, and this game more than Onimusha 2. But I do like Onimusha 2. I also think, I don't know, I think Samanosuke is arguably a better protagonist than Jubei. I like Jubei, but I don't know. I feel like Jubei might not do enough cool things. I don't know, but look at Samanosuke doing cool shit. Look at him doing cool shit. Like, don't get me wrong, he gets wrecked at the beginning of the game of Onimusha 1, but
You shall not.
he becomes a crazy formidable like warrior in his own right, right? But this made me really appreciate like CGI cutscenes, because this made me feel like I was watching a movie back in the day. I was like, yo, what is this? I was also into Dragon Ball Z, so I was very into like crazy fighting and stuff at the time. So to me, this was all crazy, cool samurai shit with martial art. A bit of martial arts here, but you know, lots of cool sword play. This also made me really like sword play. Like, I was like, yeah, this shit's cool. I like this. In terms of like other stuff, like God of War, I remember playing the God of War demo, and I was like, yo, look at this bloody game. You, like, smack things with your blades, and all the blood comes out, and I was like, what is this? And then like a giant Hydra at the end. I was like, yo, I need to go back and actually play the old God of War games, because I played the demo to death, and I don't know, I never got round to it. I know, it's crazy. I've played God of War PS4, and I've played God of War Ragnarok, but I never got I never truly got to the old games, and I always wanted to. I don't know why I never did. I don't know. It might have been like a bit of a gaming choice where it's like I had to, because I had a lot of the time I had to rely on my parents until I was old enough to earn my own money. But I started doing a paper round when I was in my teens, because this is teen J, right? We're in the PS2 era. This is teenage J. This is Dragon Ball Z Budokai. This is Dragon Quest 8. This is Sly Cooper, Onimusha. Like so many fantastic games. This is when I tried playing like the Crash Bandicoot PS2 era, which I realized just wasn't very good. I had Final Fantasy X because I was starting to get into RPGs. Never finished it. Final Fantasy 12. Never finished it. Prince of Persia. One thing I was actually thinking of playing Sands of Time for this, but Sands of Time I don't think is an exclusive. I want to say on Onimusha 3 it's an exclusive to the I think it's an exclusive anyway. Oh shit. You shitting me? No, don't do this. Okay. I thought my controller had died. I was like, stop. I'm tired. Please. And there's 2 characters in this. Look, it's John Reno. I think that was also crazy. Like the fact that you had like a celebrity. I mean, I'm pretty sure the actor who plays the Japanese actor who plays Samanosuke is also like pretty up there in terms of famous in terms of Japan. But when I saw John Reno, I was like, wait, I've seen him before, and my controller is not. What is going on? Oh no! Hang on a sec. What's happening? I cannot catch a break, can I? Crazy. My controller is on and it's glowing and it's saying it's on, but it's okay. Jesus. Okay. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Wait. Oh shit. I was like, can I see what my old data was? I don't think I can. Fuck. Hang on a sec. I want to check something. I want to check, son. This game has New Game Plus, technically. So I actually, if we do have New Game Plus, then I actually want to start with that. I think I have to load my save data, and it will take me back to the beginning of the game. I believe. If I have it, I don't actually know if I do, but I just want to check. If I don't, it doesn't matter. We'll start a new game, a brand new game with no New Game Plus. But what I did a lot of, again, the whole, the whole demo disc, right? And I did have a few demo discs when it came to the PlayStation 2, but I definitely had way more PS1 demo discs. The PS2 was when I unfortunately started to get those trailer demo discs where I was like, a trailer for a game I can't play. But fun fact, so I played Tekken 3 around a friend's house. First time I ever played a Tekken game. And that made me realize I was bad at fighting games. I also had Dynasty Warriors on the PlayStation 1. That's the one game I forgot that came with my PlayStation 7. PlayStation 7? Oh shit. What? Yeah, I'm from the future. PlayStation 7? Yo, skip 6. Sorry. Yeah, that was I think like the 7th game that I had, and it was Dynasty Warriors and I like doing this because I believe I told this to my mate Jamie because I don't think he knew. I said, did you know that Dynasty Warriors is a fighting game? And he looked at me and he was like, what? And I was like, because every game after the PS1 game was not a fighting game. It was just like they call it a Muso game. It's just like hey, look at how many polygons we can get on the screen, and then have you, the player, take them all out. It's like having giant armies on screen, and you're just one dude doing crazy moves, just taking out entire armies by yourself. You know, that was the appeal of Dynasty Warriors. But the first game, right? Oh no, this is an old playthrough of mine that I didn't finish. Okay, we won't continue that. We'll start a new game. That's fine. But I've lost my train of thought. But yeah, like I had Dynasty Warriors on the PlayStation 1. And I told Jamie, and I was like, it's a fighting game, and he couldn't believe it, because again, he was like, I didn't think there were those. I was like, it's the only game that does it. And I don't know. I know I've always been bad at fighting games, but I thought Dynasty Warriors on the PlayStation 1 was hard, dude. I tried doing like the arcade mode, and the CPU would kick my ass. I never got too far. I never got too far. I was just so bad. No, this lighting isn't very good, but that's probably because of the Elgato. That's PS2. I'm also technically doing it through components, so it's actually widescreen when it really shouldn't. But it's fine. But yeah, this game introduced like Jacques, so you've got a second player. It's not just Samanusuke. But Jacques is cool. I think he is supposed to be with the police or working with the police or something. Like I think he's supposed to be an officer or something. French police. Yeah, I always thought this was pretty dark. Like the Gemma swoop in and then they literally just start killing people, blood everywhere. Like look at this. Like look at this. This is mature shit, bro. We've evolved. We don't play platforms anymore, bro. Like incredibly dark. Like look at this shit. Just French people getting murdered. Dark as fuck. Absolutely dark as fuck. I was like, Jesus Christ. And it's up to us, only we can stop them. June 2nd, 1582. Oh, please. I hope the new Onimusha that eventually comes out is good. I really do. I really hope it is good. Let me tell you. I really hope it's good. I should probably sit a little bit forward. Just a little bit. There we go. There he is. He comes the main character. It's very dark. I know. And there he is. Samanusuke Akechi.
You have done well.
I mean, yeah, I have the power of the demons.
Yes, sir.
Again, there are a lot of things that kind of influenced me. You know, like one thing to another, you know. Again, Dragon Ball Z, you know, I was very big into transformations. So when I find out that like Samanusuke can like has like a transformation of his own, I was like, yo, what?
Men,
He's got like purple hair and
lies
stuff.
in Hanoji Temple. Attack!
Anyway, Samanusuke's here to clean house, essentially. I haven't actually played on Onimusha in a minute, so I'm gonna have to familiarize myself. I don't think the main character we're going to be playing, though, in the new game is going to be Samanusuke, but I could be wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, this is New Game Plus. What? No, it's not. Is it? No. I start with these weapons. Never mind. I was like, wait. No, yeah. I forgot. Dude, it's been a minute. How do I... L1's blocked. It sucks because my left finger really hurts and I use that for the triggers. I'll save you guys. Ouch. I'm trying to remember how to... Get him! Get him! You dead? Let me take out this guys. There we go. Oh, man. Yeah, Onimusha 2 made me really like the game, but that game, I actually think Onimusha 2 is quite hard. And then I eventually played, and that made me want to, you know, pick up the other Onimusha games. But like, I definitely, this became my favorite. Get him! Oh, well. Okay, let's move on. We're going to be here for a bit, you know. Let's move on to the next part. Do you need some help? I got you. Ah, I missed it. Ouch. Oh, he's dead. And so are you. Isn't there? Yeah, let's say there's something there. There we go. Herb. There we go. I think the Thunder Blade might be my favorite. Definitely. Oh. I missed this as well. The map. I think that might be it. Oh, it's got this guy. Yeah. I forget if there's a way you can just quickly swap the weapons. I mean, this is on PS4 as well. Yeah, baby! The Easons. Oh my god. I'm trying to think of like other things. Because I was a big fan of Dragon Ball Z at the time, I was also looking for Dragon Ball Z games, and I discovered Budokai. And yeah, again, like the Budokai games are great, right? Love those games. I think Budokai 2 for a long time was my favorite, and until Budokai 3 came out. And then I was like, okay, I think Budokai 3 is my favorite. But yeah, I experienced all the games that were here anyway. I even eventually played Super Dragon Ball Z. The one I didn't actually play for the longest time was Infinite World, which I believe. Do I have Infinite World now? I'm not sure if I do. Yeah, I do. I can see it from here. I have Infinite World now. That was basically Budokai 4, but yeah, and like I think I've told this story before, but with Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, how I got introduced to that was actually kind of a little bit random. My neighbor had a PS2, and his dad bought him a game, but I don't think he realized the age rating or the type of game that it was, and he sort of see like, oh, this is very like maybe a bit too actiony for a kid, and he was like, I don't know, I think it might, maybe the mother was like, you know, I don't really want to, not sure about this game for my kid, and so he was like, you got a PS2, right? Here you go, and he just gave it to me, because he was like, well, I can't give it to my son now, so I'll just give it to you. So I was like, okay, sure, and I did not know what to expect.
Head retainer of the Ola family.
It's another game. Played Sands of Time. Hang on, I need to floor this guy real quick. I need to floor this guy real quick. I mean, I have to, because the cutscene implies that Samanosuke just defeats him with ease without even trying. Like, Samanosuke's just like, yeah, get lost.
My lord,
Like, we'll see him later. Well, we won't in this playthrough, but you get what I'm saying. We don't fight Nobunaga, do we? This is a cutscene. I'm pretty sure, yeah. But yeah, I played a lot of Dragon Ball Z. Sands of Time, fell in love with that. Wanted to play the games that came out after that. yeah, that was when I got really disappointed with like Crash and Spyro. I realized they weren't very good. But I got into Sly, and again, I think it was one of those things where I was looking for games to play, and I saw Sly, and I was like, ooh, this looks cool. It was very cartoony. Again, looking for that sort of, you know, those 3D platformers, whimsical platformers. And again, another fantastic series. I was like, yo, this is cool. This is like fun, cartoony, sneaking and platforming and stuff. I was like, I'm down, and it's very like comic book-esque as well. I was like, yeah, I'm down. I love this idea. This is great. You know, absolutely love it. Characters are great. Such a fun series. Sadly, I never got to try Jak and Daxter. I tried Ratchet and Clank because I played a demo for Ratchet and Clank, and I was like, you know what, I had fun with Ratchet and Clank, so I tried. Eventually, got the actual game, which sadly I don't have on the PS2 anymore. I do on the PS3, but not on the PS2. But you guys can get it. Is this the one where they have green blood? Because I think you can. Yeah, I think it is. You can change it. You can have it as green blood if you want to like censor it, or you can have it as red blood if I remember correctly. I'm a little bit late.
Jacques.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I got to hold square, right? I mean, he's got an Uzi. I mean, I don't think police officers usually have an Uzi. Special forces, maybe? Like, the handgun is one thing, but... Damn, I got limited ammo. Get him! Why is this gun so OP? I don't know. But it is. I'm trying to think of anything else. I think I might have tried to film on the PlayStation 2, because again, a big thing about the PlayStation 2 was its DVD drive. And a lot of people would actually buy a PS2 because it was cheaper than buying a DVD player. You know? I mean, that was probably one of the best things Sony could have done, and probably why one of the main reasons why the PlayStation 2 did so well is you're going to be out of bullets. Is literally because you have a built-in DVD player, and it was cheaper, you know. So that was probably the best thing that Sony could have done, honestly. Like, it literally is. That was a big thing, and obviously just being able to play my PS1 games on it was really cool as well. So I could have two great libraries on one console. The PS2 is magnificent. Like, the PS1 might be my favorite for a lot of reasons that you know, are mostly due to my past, my history that I've connected to. But the PlayStation 2, I think, is just the better game, because again, I can just play my favorite games of the PS1 on the PS2, and the PS2 is a fantastic console in its own right and has a massive library. So there's just so much going on. Like, it's like everything was on the PS2 apart from, well, Nintendo stuff. It was also how I believe I played my first 3D Sonic game, Sonic Heroes. And I still say, like, Sonic Heroes, it's not great. It's not. But it's one of those things where I'm like with Shadow the Hedgehog, where I have a soft spot. I have an absolute... Oh yeah, that's right. If this was New Game Plus, I believe the weapons would still be here. They'd be like on the floor. But anyway, Gonna run out of bullets. Well. And to the rescue. Just it instantly kills them. A samurai in this day and age?
Where are we?
You're like, what? We're speaking different languages. Who are you? Where did you come from?
He's like, I don't know what you're talking. Samanusuke just walks off like, well, I mean, yeah. And this is technically the like. There's only like two moments. Like, Samanusuke meets Jacques here, can't communicate with him. Hello, Footloose. And then the second time is at like pretty much at the end of the game. Now, of course, Jacques does team up with a version of Samanusuke, but it's like slightly different. It's like a slightly in the past version, but you know, it might as well be the same Samanusuke. Time travel is a funny thing, right? It's a very funny thing. Guildenstern. There he is. Alright, so we're going to play some Onimusha for a bit while I think about some other things on the PS2. Oh, come on then. Come on, I said, come on! Yeah? Hang on, wait, I went ready. There we go. Hang on, I went ready. Come at me. I went ready, try again. Try again? Yeah, try again. I went ready. Oh my god, what is happening? That's right. I remember. If you start absorbing, I believe they get taunted. Come on. I weren't ready. I said I weren't ready. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. I said stop trying to hit me and hit me. Come on. I said. How am I not getting this? Whatever. What games have I missed? You've only missed the first one. This is the PS2 era. You missed me playing Crash Bandicoot Warped and me just talking about my history with PlayStation, the PlayStation 1 and stuff. We're literally only on the second game, Footloose. We've still got 3 more games to go. For me, this is the best Onimusha game. Again, like, time travel can work, but I don't know. I really liked the time travel mechanic. I like the idea of a samurai from literally the 15th century, the 1500s, right, being shifted into what would have been at the time the modern era, which was 2004, I believe, and then like. I don't know why specifically a Frenchman, but a Frenchman being you know, being pulled into the past and having to do things there and stuff. So you get to explore Japan and Paris, right? I think it was a fun gimmick getting to like roam around 2 different countries and 2 different eras, you know. There we go. I'm not getting my regular Easons, sadly. But, I'm actually looking... Oh, of course, my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses, was on the PS2 era. It wasn't exclusive to the PS2, though. I think it was on GameCube as well. But it's sort of around that area. Again, the thing about the PS2 is that a lot of it was on the PS2, but some of it wasn't really exclusives. Were on like other like Xbox and stuff. That's when Xbox came around. You know, a lot of people say that the Xbox was just kind of sort of like a better PS2, minus the disc drive. I guess that's debatable. I never had an Xbox, so I wouldn't know. But it's definitely when I really started to get into RPGs, I feel. I did play like Digimon World 2003, but that's a grind-heavy game. I like it, but I don't like it. I think the thing with me is I have a lot of nostalgia for Digimon World 2003, but I can't really say it's a great game.
Again, it's like how I feel with Sonic Heroes. Like, I like Sonic Heroes, but I don't think it's a particularly great game. You know what I mean? Like, I can acknowledge when something may not seem great, but I still like it for some reason. You know, I don't know. I still do. Same with Shadow the Hedgehog, you know. But Sonic Heroes was the first game I played. Again, it wasn't exclusive to the PS2, but I only had a PS2, so that's what I played it on. And I might have not told this story before, but I legit think I was sick. Like, I do actually think I wasn't very well. So my mum said, okay, you know, I won't let you go to school. And I do legit think I do legit think I wasn't very well. At least I wasn't very well throughout, like, the day. But in the afternoon, I started feeling better. And I found out that Sonic Heroes was out. And I said to my mum, can I go into town? And she's like, you're sick. And I'm like, I'm feeling better. And although she wasn't the biggest fan of me, you know, because I literally just technically took a day off school, and now I'm like, I'm all better now, I'm gonna go pick up a video game. You know, it doesn't look good, I suppose, but I legit was feeling better. And because everyone was still in school and I was the only one there, and honestly the people at the shop probably thought like, well, why aren't I in school? But anyway, I went in there, and weirdly enough, I think this was back when Game was, yeah, Game was still, I think it was Game was still relatively new. And they were saying how, like, oh, I'm like the first person to be picking up this new release, which was Sonic Heroes. And they were like, we've got a t-shirt for you, and sadly I don't have it anymore. And it is literally just, I mean, it's a basic ass t-shirt, but it was a white t-shirt with the Sonic Heroes logo on it, with like the emblems. And I was like, what? And I was like, I get like a Sonic Heroes t-shirt, that's cool. And I literally do think it was because I was literally the first person to buy the game in that store specifically. Like, we're going to be selling our first copy to you. And for some reason they gave me a shirt. And I was like, sure, I'll take it. That's cool. Just a fun little story I like to, again, if I wasn't sick and took the day off, and then again I shouldn't have gone into town anyway because I wasn't, you know, I was recovering, but I wasn't like better, and you know, if I hadn't have done that, I would have never have gotten that copy, and I would have never have gotten that shirt. It's just a fun little story, you know. Sadly, again, I do not have that shirt anymore. But it was literally just a blank white shirt with the Heroes logo on it. And they're like, here you go. And I was like, that's cool. Yeah, Heroes was the first 3D game I played because I did not have a Dreamcast. And I did not pick up a GameCube until later on to play, you know, Sonic Adventure 2. I wasn't able to do any of that. Oh no, it's I forgot her name. Michelle, that's it. Michelle. Sorry, we don't have Michelle Bath Tower edition because I don't have an actual I don't have my save. Yeah, that's the best we got back in the day. This isn't Dead or Alive. We got Bath Towel edition. Just don't question how that bath towel stays on her the entire time. You know what I mean? Don't. This ain't Dragon Quest 8. We don't get Jessica in various different bikinis and stuff. Sadly, you just have a bath towel that somehow sticks to her body, and it's like, okay, she just got out of the shower, and she was like, you should put some clothes on. No, I don't understand you. I'm Japanese.
What is she saying?
What do?
Wait.
Yeah, we don't understand each other yet. But yeah, the PS2 really introduced me to a lot of stuff. But do you know what else? Do you know what else? Why the PS2 is actually really fond. I have fond memories of the PS2 also because of Blockbuster. back in the day, again, I wasn't allowed loads of games, right? When I started to earn a bit of pocket money, or I started to get a paper round. I mean, she gets like proper hit here, right? And she's still okay. And then she gets hit again, and she's still okay. Like, she's lucky. That creature could have killed her as well, but luckily luckily Samanosuke got here quick enough. So, shout outs to Vidal. Yeah, shout outs to Vidal. Come on. I'm gonna kill myself, aren't I? Come on. Alright, I better use a herb. Come on then. I'm not getting my counters. Come on. There we go. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. Come on. There we go. God, I'm so out of practice. I'm so out of practice. Blonde French girl in a bath towel. I'm starting to think you've just got a thing for French women. Specifically blonde French women that lose. I'm starting to think you do. Yeah, I know you like Canada as well. I'm starting to think you got a thing for blonde French women. At this rate, you might as well marry one. You might as well. I think you need to go to France, bro, and find yourself a French blonde woman. You need to do what my old colleague Ahmed did. He literally, I think he literally said to me that he came to England to literally find a blonde white woman, English white woman. He literally told me that, and yeah, he is married to an English blonde woman, and he has a kid. So yeah, he literally told me that. He's like, he said to me that apparently Egyptian guys really like blonde women. Apparently, that's what he told me anyway. I remember that. Don't ask me why I remember that. But he's like, ah, yeah. And he's like, us Egyptians, we really like the blonde ladies, and so like, yeah. He's like, I would like to be with a blonde English woman. I could have told him why an English woman specifically, but I don't know. But oh boy. I'm trying to remember my controls. There we go. There we go. That was the time. Have a look. Okay. Yeah, I think we're right. We've still got some time. Haven't played for that long. I'm trying to keep these games for about an hour, just so I can have time to, you know. Samanosuke. Get him! Oh, stab him! Or don't, I guess. Get in the way. Okay, I'm not getting my stabs. I don't know why, but I'm not. And it's really annoying. Who am I targeting? Hi. Hey! Coming in. Coming in. Ah, what? I didn't get it? I didn't get it. Come on. But can I not do it because I'm in close quarters? I don't know. Yeah? Oh, I didn't get it. Come on. What? Come on. Are you shitting me? Come on. There we go. I'm really out of practice. Whew. Yeah, so Blockbusters, dude. Blockbusters was an error. when I started to do a paper round, I would essentially use some of my money to rent video games. And that's how I managed to play a lot of games. That's how I managed to play like the Dragon Ball Z games. That's how I was introduced to Dragon Quest 8. I was literally... Alright, I have to manually use the key. This is old Resident Evil. Gotta remember. It doesn't automatically do it. I remember I was looking for a Dragon Ball Z game because I was really into like the Budokai games and Tenkaichi and that. And I saw this Dragon Quest and I was like, what is this? I was just curious. I was super curious. I was like, what is this? I looked at the back and it said Akira Toriyama, designs by Akira Toriyama. And I was like, hold on, wait, that's the Dragon Ball guy. What? I was like, hold on, that's kind of cool, but it's not Dragon Ball, right? But the designs are Akira Toriyama. And I could tell, looking at the back, I was like, yeah, these look like Dragon Ball characters. And again, because I was really into Dragon Ball, that's why I picked it up. That's fulfill my destiny. Is that your destiny? Is it? Yeah, I need to go to France. Do you legit? Would you legit like to go to France? Something I do want to do. I did want to go to America just once, but I kind of don't now. Seems too dangerous. But I kind of wouldn't mind going to America maybe once. I do want to go to Japan for sure, at least once in my life. Whether that will actually happen is another thing, but... I know a lot of people go to like Disneyland, and I've never actually been to Disneyland. Let's go. What? Come on, come on. Alright, well, sure. I'm getting the deflect ones not too bad, but... I'm still team, like, Tina. I do like Helena. Helena's probably a close second for me. Again, I used to be exactly the same as, I guess, Ahmed, where I was into my white women blonde hair. Now I feel like I'm not. That used to be my type, which is white women blonde hair. Not. I still like women with blonde hair, but if I happen to, see an attractive brunette, then she's an attractive brunette. I'm not just attracted to blonde women anymore. If you know what I mean. I know I'm trying to explain things in a way that doesn't sound kind of dodgy. We all have our types, but I like to think I don't really have a type anymore because I can be attracted to all sorts of women, which I think is a good thing because I'm ultimately just looking for a woman with a nice personality. I'm boring, I guess. I don't know. I'm generic. I just want a nice girl, I want my Tifa Lockhart. That's what I'm trying to say. My sweetheart, my beautiful but so kind and caring and totally badass.
What are you?
God damn it! Oh, shoot.
So this is all you're doing?
And now, just calm down.
But shout outs to Blockbusters though, because if it wasn't for Blockbusters, I would not have experienced so many games on the PS2. So many games that I would try out. I would rent so many games. I think I even rented Onimusha when I actually didn't have it myself. I rented it. One of my memories, one of my fond memories, I believe, is I think before I actually bought Onimusha 3, when I went on what do you call it? Like a home vacation. Like a vacation in within your country. It wasn't anything crazy, but it was just like. Alright, this mech. I have to pay attention a little bit here. Evil laugh. Anyway, but ouch. Get up. Ouch. Give me the orb. Damn you. Fine, we'll do this. I was trying to see if I can E-San it. I'm not very good at this one. Okay, I bet you know. Get up. I was just trying to think of all sorts of different games. But yeah, that's how I got into Dragon Quest 8. I just took a chance. I saw Akira Toriyama. I looked at the back. I was like, oh, this looks interesting. I rented it, and I was like, I need to buy this game at some point. I freaking fell in love with Dragon Quest 8, and that was my introduction to the Dragon Quest series. And like I said, so many other games. I think I rented Onimusha 3, I believe, when I was on like I think they call it a staycation, like at home sort of vacation. And I probably shouldn't have, because that's not why we went on vacation. But I brought I think I brought my PS2 with me or something, and I went to like a local Blockbuster and I just rented, I believe it was Onimusha 3, and I just played it non-stop. I just played it non-stop. Like, I was freaking addicted to this game. Absolutely addicted. Still one of my favorite games to this day. Trying to think what else. Oh yeah, like Worms as well. Like the Worms games, like Worms 3D, which I have now. And like, I didn't even talk about Worms on the PS1 as well. Worms Armageddon, classic. So many great games. I also do have fond memories of the PlayStation 1 of like occasionally playing with my friends via the terrible multi-tap. Does anyone remember the multi-tap? Yeah. That thing didn't work after fucking time. But we had a lot of fun playing Crash Team Racing back in the day. Didn't do that too much on the PS2. We mostly just like, we might play like Dragon Ball Budokai or something. It was like my best part or whatever. Oh, you know what? I think it was because I rented the Sly Cooper game that also got me into Sly Cooper. Dude, there's so many like games I have to like just Blockbuster was just like, hey, I can rent this game for like 3 days or a week depending on what the game is. Newer releases you could only rent it for like 3 days, but if a game's been out for a while, you could rent it for a week, and it would actually be a little bit cheaper. But I did that with so many games on the PS2, dude, and it, like I say, it was just a great way for me to experience it. And then I knew, like, if there was any games that I really liked, I knew I was going to get it at some point. Oh god, why am I taking so much damage? Fuck you. What? Okay, you're doing this now, aren't you? Yeah. Ouch. Well, I tried. I tried. Get up! Get up! God, I'm so rusty. I'm so rusty. Damn it. I have to focus just a little bit. Guildenstern is a fun villain. He's fun and goofy. He is your typical like. He is your typical like, you know. I am evil scientist. You know, he is kind of that type, that sort of stereotype. Give me your souls, even though you're like a robot. Wait, there we go. Now we're Jacques. What time is it? Okay, I think we're fine for now. We're fine for a bit, I think. Was there anything else that stood out for me? Well, I had Rayman 3, but again, that wasn't exclusive to the PS2. But again, the PS2 was all I have, all I had at the time.
Philippe? Ah, Philippe!
You know what? You know what's so crazy about this? Actually, his friend got teleported to the past. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this dude is dying in the past. Like dude's dying in the past. He doesn't even get to die in his own world, his own timeline.
Adieu, mon vieux.
Like I think that's crazy. Why did he have to get sucked into the past as well? Poor dude died in the past. Also, I want to point out that shouldn't that maybe I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, someone from the future goes to the past, gets fucking killed in the past. Shouldn't that, like, create some sort of weird butterfly effect? Shouldn't it? I feel like it should. Am I crazy? I don't know. If you think about it, it's like, wait. He died in the past. Like, unless they're trying to say it was supposed to happen. That's part of his fate. He was supposed to die in the past. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. This is when obviously he gets his weapon.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
He thinks he hears his son.
Henri!
What is your son doing here?
Tiens bon, Henri, j'arrive!
That's not working.
Merde, plus de balles! Henri!
Ah! It's not really him. But I'd believe it. Kid fainted out of fear. Alright, now you got the only gauntlet. Yeah, I don't actually think it's Sam Manuske in the new game. I think it's somebody else with a different, because the gauntlet looks different to me. If anything, the gauntlet looks more like Jacques' gauntlet, I feel like. That's fine. Come here. I do like you can like grab them in place and shoot them with the gun. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of gun gameplay really, but I'll give them that. Like doing this, like whipping them in place and then using the gun to shoot them. I think that's cool. Even I would admit that's pretty cool, right?
Henri!
It's not him. He's not really there.
Henri! Qu'est-ce que tu fais là?
It's not really him. It was an illusion. It was an illusion created by the Genma, because they can do that.
You, from a foreign land, I am speaking directly to your mind.
And that's how he can understand it, I guess.
Mark my words. You are in Japan, 500 years before
How the
your
fuck
time.
did I get here?
Qu'est-ce que tu racontes? Où est Henri?
Your son is in your time. What you just saw was an illusion.
Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire, une illusion d'optique? Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire?
This land is overrun with Genma.
So I don't know what the fuck this
Design
is.
to control
Literally a Westerner
land.
thrown in, thrown into.
That is the
Yeah.
name for the monsters that appeared in your time. 10 days from now, Samanosuke Akechi, who was chosen by the Oni clan, just as you were, will challenge the Genma Lord Nobunaga Oda in a battle at Panoji Temple. But Samanosuke cannot win alone.
Cannot win alone.
If you want to
Yeah, so
return
this
to
apparently
your
all
time
happens in
and
10
see
days.
your son,
Right.
Then you must combine your strength with Samanosuke and defeat Nobunaga.
So why
at
should I do
the Noji
that?
Temple.
Ça n'a aucun sens. Ramène-moi d'où je viens.
He can't send you back. I don't think they have the ability to do that because it wasn't them who send you here. Hi, Akko. And then she like develops a crush on Samanosuke, and I don't know how to feel about that, but it's fine, I guess.
Attends un peu.
Use it well. This magic power that I have granted you.
Attends.
Yeah, it just makes me really curious about the new Onimusha.
Yeah, Pops. No need to get all worked up. I'm Akko. I'm a Tengu. Pleasure to meet you.
What's going on? I can understand.
And so can I. You're speaking English.
With
But
me
kinda.
around, you'll be unstoppable. I got lots of new powers. I dart
I
around
can
as fast as
understand
I'm
you.
sharp as a tack. I never.
I don't like flies. Now buzz off.
I'm no fly. Told
What's
you
all
I'm a
this magic
Tengu.
shit?
I'll.
None of this happens in my timeline.
There must be a way. I've just gotta find it.
Buzz off, fly. Sorry, Akko. At least she is useful. She's not like annoying like Navi. So give him that. But yeah, to me, I feel like the PS2 was the console. You know, like everyone had a PS2. Everyone. You know, my friends had a PS2. My cousin had a PS2. Like PS2 was, again, just so much. Right? There was just so much going on, and there was just so many games. And like I said, the built-in DVD player. Like, I hate to say it, but I do think PS2 was peak Sony. I do. I honestly do think it was peak Sony. Sadly, I just feel like even with the PS3, I didn't actually play that many PS3 games. I do want to. I feel like I'm probably missing out on some good stuff. But there's just a lot of games that I just didn't really see. I forget how to get this damn eyeball. But yeah, no, I do. I generally. That's how you do it. Trying to remember my controls. Hey. Finish him. Oh, no. Trying to focus while talk. There we go. Boop. Okay, I'm probably. Yeah, I think we're gonna end it there. We're coming up to the time, but yeah, this is my favorite Onimusha game. PS2 it's just peak PlayStation to me. Now, unfortunately, we're gonna move on to the PS3 era, which is a bit rocky for me. I'll be honest. I definitely feel like the PlayStation 3 was actually when I was starting to lose interest in Sony. I'll be honest. I was like, because I was playing a lot less platformers because I had Sly, but like I didn't play Jack. Not that I don't think Jack is bad. It's just something just wasn't on my radar. I didn't really know about it until later on. I do want to try Jack at some point. I tried to get into Crash and he just weren't good. Spyro wasn't good. It wasn't great anyway. I liked Twin Sanity, but like, it just wasn't really the same, right? And I couldn't get into Ratchet and Clank, unfortunately. I tried, but I just couldn't. And I felt like I was playing more sort of action games, more RPGs for sure. Even though there is a ton of RPGs on the PlayStation 1, like the Final Fantasy games and stuff. But I suppose you could say this also leads in the PSP era as well, where I played like Crisis Core for the first time and a bunch of other games and stuff. I still have my PSP, but I don't think it works, sadly. I use that a lot. So, but we're gonna leave it there. I'm gonna try and now set up my PS3. So I'm just gonna go on a quick break. But yeah, the PS2 peak PlayStation, and it all went downhill from there. I'll see you guys in a bit. Right, you might be able to still hear me, but that's fine. Sick. Right.
actually sure if I can change this on YouTube, to be honest. I can on Twitch, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can do this on YouTube. It might say Crash Bandicoot the entire time, which is technically not true. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna at least change it on thingy on Twitch, and we'll get into the next game. There we go. So we definitely did it on Twitch. I don't know if I can do that on YouTube because I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Oh god, hang on a sec. Nope. There's many reasons why I don't actually use my PS3. But I actually might need recommendations for games to try out. You know? Oh god. I just saw something that made me go ugh. Made me want to throw up. Let's see. Can I change this? Problem is, I don't. Really feel like this is probably not going to work. I'm gonna see what happens if I do that. Right. Okay, let me swap over to... Should be this. Do I need this charge? Let's see if I do. I don't think I do. Do I? No, I don't. Oh, probably need to reset this. Hopefully this works. There we go. So I'm being a little bit cheeky, but I'm playing a Sly Cooper game, but it's the PS3 version, which is Thieves in Time. Because to be honest, I didn't know what to play. I legit, because I looked at my PS3 and I was like, well, if I hadn't played the Batman games recently, I probably would have played maybe Batman, because even though, again, I don't think Batman is exclusively on the PS3, but when I think of PS3, at least for me, it's the Batman games, at least for me. I mean, there's also Dragon Age, but that's and I do like Dragon Age Origins, but that's a RPG, and I don't really want to start something like that. You know, I do have Mortal Kombat, but again, I'm not super into fighting. I'm bad at that sort of stuff. I didn't really want to play Sonic Unleashed either. I wasn't really in the mood for that. I did think about Prince of Persia: The Forgotten Sands. I don't know. I was just looking at my games and I was like, I don't really know what I want to play. I could have played Generations, but again, it's not exclusive to PS3. I kind of wanted to try and play something that's like it's exclusive to PlayStation if I could. And I'm pretty sure Sly Cooper is. So that's just what I decided to go with. I was just looking at my games and I was like, I'm not going to play Sonic 06. Again, that's not exclusive to PlayStation 3, but I ain't playing that. I ain't going to play Battle of Z either. Fucking hell. I've got some right stinkers on the PS3, I can tell you that. I've got some right stinkers. Have I ever heard of Enslaved Odyssey to the West? The name sounds familiar. Want the full story? No. The name sounds familiar, Footloose, but I have no idea what it's about. Never heard of it. Again, I'm trying to be less... I don't know if I'd call myself cynical, but I'm trying to be more open with games. Like even not everything, but like I'm trying to come out of my comfort zone and be like, maybe I should try something different. You never know, I might like it. You know, like I was always a bit funny about Metroid, but when I tried Super Metroid, I quite enjoyed it. When I played Metroid Dread, I loved Metroid Dread. I was like, am I a Metroid fan now? I actually like this game. This is great. So, you know, sometimes you could play something you don't think you're gonna like, and it could surprise you. So, you know, I don't think I'll ever play the Prime games though, because they're first person, and first person makes me queasy, and I just don't like first person. I don't like that as a perspective in gaming. I've always been like a third person guy. It's an action platformer, you might like it. Okay. Perhaps I'll check it out. I appreciate the suggestion. As long as I don't forget. I can't promise I'll remember, but maybe I'll check it out. The only thing is, Footloose, you did say action, and when I think of action, I think of Ratchet and Clank, and I couldn't get into Ratchet and Clank because I think it was too much action. But we'll see. We'll see. If I look into it, maybe I'll watch a trailer, see what it's about. I don't know. Oh, you know what? There was something else I could have played, I suppose. Bayonetta. I don't think it was... Bayonetta wasn't exclusive to Sony, was it? Maybe it was. I don't think it was. I actually don't know. I could have played Bayonetta. Though I'd rather not play the PS3 version of Bayonetta. It's fine. It's just... I feel like there are better versions. Like, I'm thinking of actually picking up Bayonetta on PC to see how that goes. Because I can now. I've got a computer that can run games like that. Heck, I might even be able to run Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when it comes out on PC. I'm not saying I will, but I'm just saying I might be able to. I might finally actually have, you know, a pretty good PC. You know, I could probably run Remake on PC. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There is no shooting in it though. Like sometimes it can be too actiony. Sometimes I feel like you've got to decide whether it's like an actiony game or whether it's a platformy game. So, like, don't get me wrong, it can work, but I think it really depends, you know. For me, it's like too much action is like fucking Crash of the Titans. It's like at that point, I don't even feel like it resembles Crash anymore. You know what I mean? It's like.
Excellent. It's perfect for peeking around corners.
So obviously, like I definitely prefer the PS2 Sly games. I do. I like Thieves in Time. I always say this. I feel like this game probably gets a bit of hate, which I feel like might be a little bit unfair, but there are definitely things in this game that I don't like that they do. Part of it is the story. Part of it is definitely the story that I'm like, Some people don't really like the premise of this game at all, because in Sly 3 it kind of implies that Sly has finally given up the life of crime so he can finally be with Carmelita, and then he goes back to it, and then it's like, oh, and then it's like, well, Carmelita's like, I should have known you could never change, or I guess we're breaking up now, and you know, I sort of get it. I sort of understand why some people would think they'd be like, well, Sly 3 kind of ended in a way where it's like, see, this is kind of the problem when it feels like there's an end to a series, but then like they bring it back. You then have to kind of come up with a reason, like a sort of valid reason as to why the series should come back, and not just pull it out of your ass. And I guess some people just didn't like it because I guess perhaps some people were happy that they should have just ended at Sly 3 and we, you know, not get another Sly game. And just for it to be like, look, he's retired. You know, who knows? Maybe, I see Murray down there. Who knows? Maybe people would have preferred it if it wasn't about Sly. It was like a different Cooper or something, a story of a different Cooper. Like it's Sly, but it's not really. It's like, well, which is what this game is. It's Sly's ancestor or something. I don't know. But I just know that was a common complaint for a lot of people where they're like, they did not like the premise of Sly 3. Like, hey, he's retired. He said he gave up his life of crime. And now he's going back on that, right? So I get it. I get it. But for what it is, I mean, it's still a Cooper game. Yeah, it's still a Sly Cooper game, right?
That was too close.
But I also kind of, I don't know, also kind of like the fact that all three of these characters kind of make mistakes because they've been out of the game for a while. And I kind of sort of like that whole idea where it's like, man, we really haven't pulled a heist in forever, have we? We're off our game. Like I say, maybe it should have been Sly's kid. I don't know. Maybe we should, maybe they should go the God of War route. And it's like, it's God of Boy. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. But again, I don't love this game like the other games, but I don't think it's that bad. I don't know. I actually quite like playing as Sly's ancestors. I do. I think that concept is fun. The execution maybe, could be better, right?
Guess I'm a little out of practice.
You say something, Sly?
No. All good here, Bentley.
Okay. Looks like you're going
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like that little things like Sly making mistakes, and it's like, I don't make mistakes. Damn, I must be off my game. I don't know, just little things like that I sort of appreciate. It's like, yeah, they haven't done this in a while. It's been a while, It's been a while since the last Sly game, and sadly, this game is very mixed. Again, I can't fault people for thinking that way. I really can't. But I do feel like I'm a little bit of a defender for Sly 4. Again, don't get me wrong. There are stuff I don't like that they do in this game. Absolutely not. I'm not a fan of that. I'm like, fuck that. Oh, hey, look, is it? No, it's not all the criminals, is it? But it's Miss Decibel. It's that hamster dude or whatever, that armadillo dude. It's the main dude. I think it might just be those two. I'm trying to grab the... There we go. I also think this villain's kind of lame. I'm not going to lie. This is one of the lamest villains. I'm not going to lie. Like, I still think the Fiendish Five are a great pair. I honestly feel like they're again, maybe this was intentional, but it feels almost like the Deadly Six when it comes to Spider-Man, right? It feels kind of like that. And it feels satisfying that Sly kind of, he gets his revenge, right? He gets to get his revenge for his father, but also kind of take back the history of his ancestors, like it's personal, right? There's a personal thing going on here, and him getting to take them all down by, with assistance from his friends. I think that was a very personal story, while still being a very quirky, cartoony game, and it's got its humor here every now and again and stuff, I would even argue that Sly 1 probably has the best story as well. Yeah, it's not my favorite, but I think it's just because I really like the upgraded gameplay to Sly in like Sly 2 and 3, and I actually don't mind Bentley and Murray. I'm not really the biggest fan of. I'm not really the biggest fan of Murray being a coward in the first games. So I'm kind of glad that
I was going to say, I'm kind of glad that, excuse me.
Okay, Bentley, I'm in place. Let me know when you shut down the security system.
Patience, Sly. You can't rush greatness, and I'm about to code a
Yeah, I like these characters, and, you know, I like playing as them. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say. But anyway, let's get back to the actual PlayStation 3. So the PlayStation 3 for me, like, again, I was still sort of, I was still on the platformer, but I was also looking for, like, RPGs to play and stuff. And Mark, I think it was Mark who got me into Dragon Age, and I tried Dragon Age, and I was like, you know what, I like this game. I like this game, Dragon Age. So I think Mark, my mate Mark, got me into Dragon Age on the PS3, which I don't know if is Dragon Age Sony specific. I couldn't tell you. But again, I was still into my Dragon Ball, and I played like Raging Blast, and I liked Raging Blast, but it just wasn't the same as like the Tenkai games. Ultimate Tenkai was terrible, but I still played it. You know, Battle of Z was terrible. I still played it, but it wasn't good. And then of course you had Sonic 06 and Sonic Unleashed, and I don't know. I was playing a lot of mech games until I got to the Batman games, and I was like, the Batman games are phenomenal. Again, I don't think all of them. I think maybe, I don't know if they're all exclusive. I want to say they might have been on Xbox 360 or something. Dragon Age is on Xbox. Well, yeah, okay, there you go. Well, that's not exclusive, but that's fine. See, that's another thing. I actually feel like when you got to the PS3 era, I feel like a lot less stuff were actually exclusives. I feel like they were, you know, coming out on PS3 and Xbox, right? Usually, I'm trying to remember the buttons. Usually, if it was on PS3, it was probably on Xbox 360. So there was a lot less exclusives between the two. Like I never played like the Uncharted games or anything like that. I always hear that they're like the male version of Tomb Raider. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I always hear. I don't know if they mean classic Tomb Raider though, or you know, or like more modern Tomb. I don't know. But yeah, I kind of fell off. I looked at the PS3 and the games I see, I was just like, I'm not interested. And this was around the time where I started to get more into Nintendo, GameCube, Nintendo Wii. I was more on board with Nintendo than Sony. I was like, man, I'm feeling like less of a Sony fan because I'm just not liking what's coming out. But I also feel like I may have just missed a bunch of potential, you know, good hitters. And that's why I said, like, I feel like I need suggestions because I feel like I just kind of skipped out on a lot of the of PS3, but just because whatever I did see that came into my radar, I was just like, I'm not interested, you know. The current era was just, like I said, like starting to get like dark and gritty games and very actiony games, and they're like, unless you played Little Big Planet, which my cousins did. I do have like a bit of memories of playing Little Big Planet with my cousins. Unless you played Little Big Planet, platformers were pretty much non-existent on Sony. Again, I think maybe outside of Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank is the only thing that kind of stood the test of time. But as I say, I feel like Ratchet and Clank ended up becoming way more action than platformer. Again, it's like an era, you know, it's just like the era of its time. And there were less exclusives starting to happen. And a lot of people would say, like, if you're playing it on the PS3, it's probably best to play it on the Xbox 360, because I always hear this. I mean, I don't know, but I always hear this. Everybody says that the Xbox 360 is just the better console. And, you know, I mean, if a bunch of people are saying it, it's got to be true, right? Bonk. That was close. Well, my throat is killing me a little bit.
Talk about your close shaves.
How's that security system coming, Bentley?
Great. Perfect. I'll be done in a jiffy.
Uh-huh.
I also kind of like that they kind of joke around with each other, but it's just kind of like, again.
Now for a patented Bentley hack attack.
I kind of do was like, what was going on? And just tossed a bomb in his pocket. Speaking of Crash, I beat Twin Sanity. Oh, nice. Solid 7 out of 10. They overdid the sliding sections, though. Also, when Cortex was supposed to be getting chased by Evil Crash was stuck on a... That sounds about right. That's happened to me, Footloose. It kept spinning in circles. Yeah, I was going to say, was he spinning in circles? I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that's just a bug. Yeah, that happens to me all the time, man. That's absolutely a bug. Sometimes he does stop. Sometimes I've had a situation where he's spinning around for a while and then he will eventually just correct himself and go on course. But yeah, I've absolutely had moments where he just stayed spinning. But it doesn't really matter. It's funny. It doesn't really matter because I think the cutscene just skips ahead anyway, right? You just have to make sure Cortex gets to it and then it carries on. But it is pretty funny. Yeah, it is pretty funny. yeah. I liked this slime more than 2 and 3 personally. Really? I don't know if you've ever told me that, Footloose. Maybe you have. But interesting. I would say that, yeah, your opinion is probably an unpopular one. Is unpopular the right word? Controversial? Maybe? Kind of the same thing. I don't hear many people say that. I mean, if there's any consolation, Footloose, apparently Cat Icarus likes Sly 4 as well. And I think he actually likes Sly... I think he might like Sly 4 the most. I think. I feel like I remember him saying that or something. So, I mean, you're not alone. You're not alone. I think Sly 4 might be his favorite. I really just don't like the Penelope thing in this game. That was really a downer in the story. But also, yeah, I just didn't care about the main villain. I wasn't super into the minor people as well. Not really. I know what they were trying to do, but I don't know. I feel like they had something with the Fiendish 5 and you know. All Batman PS3 games are on Xbox. Well, there you go. That just kind of goes to I don't. I'm gonna assume you didn't actually know that, Footloose, and you looked that up. But I could be wrong. You might just know that. But this kind of again goes with the whole thing that I'm saying, where it's like, I actually don't know a lot of the time what's exclusive, because a lot of this stuff is just, you know, if it's on PS3, it's on Xbox. It's on PS3 and on Xbox. Again, the PS3 is when I fell off. I fell off Sony. The PS4 kind of got me back. And we'll get into why. I'll get into why. But yeah, the PS3, man, I feel like it was there, and I was like, man, there was one of the few times where I thought maybe I should have gotten the Xbox 360. Legit, I was just like, you know, I was like, this is unfortunate, you know, like this is really unfortunate. I'm not feeling it. I don't know. But yeah, like I want to give the PS3 another chance and try and maybe find something that I could really like, you know? It doesn't necessarily have to be exclusive, I suppose, but you know, since I don't have an Xbox 360, but I remember it because Stars mentioned it on Xbox. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I've never owned an Xbox. Ever. Ever.
The Murray is always on, Bentley.
Yeah, I don't know. I like Murray being kind of like the somewhat dumb but brawny guy. I know it's very stereotypical, but I like the fact that he refers to himself as like a wrestler, the Murray. I don't know. Again, I feel like these characters are fun and they have a lot of charm to them, you know. Owie. And I also kind of like the fact that, because like people make fun and think that like hippos are fat, I guess, and then they're like, but he uses his fat as like he's like big boned or brawn, and he's like he actually uses his heaviness as strength, and it's very satisfying to just, you know. Oh, I am. Hang on. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm trying to remember how to do things. Ow! How dare you, dirty skunk. Bam. Try to remember controls. Okay. Ouch. Obviously Murray can hit harder, and he actually takes less damage. He's beefier as well. And now you got the triple free. You've essentially got, wow, you've almost got flight formation, speed formation, and power formation. Not quite Sonic Heroes, but but yeah, like I honestly felt like the PS3 was just like the era where I mostly skipped, and like I say, got more into Nintendo, played less Sony. I just go back to old stuff. Which is a real shame, but again, I think I came to realize the type of games I liked, and Sony just wasn't doing that anymore. It just wasn't, you know, it's very far and few between. And what was there, I just didn't really gravitate towards me. I didn't really gravitate towards Little Big Planet. I liked the idea of it. I don't know, man. The Sackboy wasn't, like, the design wasn't appeal to me. I watched my cousins play the game, and I was like, I sort of like the idea. I like the idea behind it, you know. It was essentially like a create your own sort of 3D platformer, sort of, in a way. And I was like, okay, that's a neat idea. I like the idea, right? And I did actually play a little bit with my cousin back in the day. So I did get to experience a bit of it, you know. We will need to take a break at some point, but we will carry on. These guys think they're going to jump the Murray. Bless them. So, I guess what I'm saying is that, honestly, my memories of PS3 aren't as... definitely nowhere near as good as... what was I saying? Nowhere near as good as the PlayStation 1 and PS2 era. Yeah, you show him, Mary. Trying to remember. Oh, okay. Oh, they want me to pick up this. Gotcha. Wait, what? There we go.
Okay, Sly. The security system is down. You're all clear.
There we go.
Great. I'm going in.
Alright. It is probably my least favorite system. The only saving grace for me was that you could play PS1 games. And if you had, I think, was it the original PlayStation 3, you could play PS2 games, I think, right? Sadly, I do not have the original model, so I can only play PS1 games.
Sly Cooper, you no good lying thief. I'm locking you up for good.
Sorry, gotta take a rain check. I'll call you.
Cooper!
Yeah, a lot of people don't like this.
Cooper, I'd like to request a ride.
You, Sly. Now quit messing around and get down here. We're in the van and ready to roll.
Au revoir.
Oh, I kind of got to control this, kind of, sort of.
No! I think I cracked my shell. Watch out for those trees.
Well, I mean, kind of.
Where are you going?
Just setting up for the jump. Welcome to Air Murray. Thanks for flying.
Nice landing, Murray. Hey, Bentley, not to complain, but we're kind of trapped here.
Yeah, the PS3 is probably my least favorite era for PlayStation 12. Yeah, like I'm just thinking, and I'm like, I don't really know what to talk about. I don't want to sound depressing, but the PS3 just wasn't it for me. That was definitely, it's definitely. Got a Back to the Future reference here. Yeah. Back to the Future, of course. You gotta have that.
Well, what else can I say about Carmelita? As you can see, our relationship is...
She's hot. Oh, no.
And I just succeeded in upgrading it to hazardous. I certainly wasn't expecting her to crash the party. She'd been so busy with her latest case...
My head canon, because in this game, this is the only game that she does it. She doesn't wear pants. She wears a skirt. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like, well, my headcanon is that Sly influenced her hard. Sly would absolutely be the guy who'd be like, you know, you'd look great in a skirt. And she'd probably be like, I didn't ask for your opinion, Sly. But then, like, the next time they meet, he's like, oh, you're in a skirt. And she's like, don't. Like, don't. It's not because you said I looked good in a skirt or anything. That's my headcanon. I feel like that's why she's wearing a skirt. Because, I mean, even in those cutscenes, they show her wearing pants in, like, Sly 1, 2, and 3. But she's wearing a skirt here. Now, you could just say they just went for a design thing. Like, oh, look, showing her foxy legs. Get it? Because she's a fox. Foxy legs. I don't know. But my little headcanon is just that I could totally see Sly, like, you know, wanting her to show herself off a little bit more. For his benefit, not for anybody else, for his own, you know. Like, you know, you need to let your hair down a little bit, girl. Put on a skirt or something. I can see him doing that. I'm not saying that's actually what it is. I don't. Again, it could just be they just wanted to change the design for whatever reason, but... Some people don't like that. Some people are like, why is she not wearing pants anymore? Why is she wearing trousers? Yeah, pants. Sorry. The Americans have ruined me. It's pants for them, and it's weird. Americans called like trousers pants, but I'm British. It's trousers. But yeah. It's a shame. I do think there are some gems on the PS3. There are some games, some that I sadly haven't tried and was that, but yeah, the fact that I just look at my, I mean, there was also a time, I believe, where I was like, you know, I'd left school, I'm older, I'm not in the best place career-wise, like trying to sort out work and studying all this and that. But there just wasn't, like I say, I never really saw anything that made me go, oh yeah, I definitely want to play that for the PS3. It definitely did not pull me in like the PlayStation 1 and the PlayStation 2 did. So I would often just go back and play older games. Or like I said, I would lean more towards Nintendo, and I'd be getting like Wii games or whatever, you know? So it's a real shame. But what I did play, like the Batman Arkham games, even though they're not PS3 exclusive, you know, I played them on the PS3. They were great. A lot of the stuff I did play obviously weren't exclusives, but you know, I played Tales of Exilia, which I don't know is on Xbox or not. I don't know. I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. But I'm sure everyone's made that joke. But the FIFANet new goodies. Do you want to go to the FIFANet now? I don't even think I have any coins, do I? Oh, the paraglider. Yeah, get the paraglider. That's it. We're not gonna pay this for too long anyway, but we still got some time. So,
I'm pretty sure this game is exclusive though. I'm pretty sure. I think the Sly Cooper games are exclusive. I want to say anyway. I want to say, but I look at what I have, and it just, like they had that Prince of Persia game, and I didn't like that. A lot of it, I was just like, man, like what happened? Where were the fun games are gone? I don't like this era. It's really unfortunate. Again, that's when I really started to fall off from PlayStation. And PlayStation 4, I think, has helped me have a little bit more faith in terms of just, I think, an overall better system, and like there's some a bit more interesting games. There's still obviously this, like the PS4 era is definitely like the kind of like the, if you think of like blockbuster movies, it kind of felt like they were going that route where it's like these very sort of cinematic story driven games, and they're still really doing that really. And that's when the most milked Naughty Dog game in existence, fucking Last of Us, Jesus Christ. That, like, if you like that game, that's fine, but my God, they just won't stop milking that game. Like, I feel like I'm sitting there and I'm like, is this like a new like a Last of Us game? It's like, no, it's just the first one again, re-release, and it's like I'm so tired. You know what I mean? I'm so tired. Like even now, it's like they're still talking about The Last of Us, but it's also Last of Us Part 2, and it's just like, is there anything else? It's like, I hate to be that guy, but at the Game Awards, the last game that was announced was some sort of a space adventure game, and people, I guess, seemed hype about it, but I think it was because when they revealed it was being made by Naughty Dog, like it's Naughty Dog's new like game coming out, right? I guess. Oh God. I guess everybody was like, oh my God, new Naughty Dog game. I guess was the idea. But I'm not gonna lie, I like apparently that entire cutscene was in game, and I'm like, okay, that's cool, like from a technical point, that it's in game, but it was still a cutscene. We didn't really get, like, it cut off right before the gameplay was about to begin. And so I was like, well, I didn't see any gameplay, and I'm not very interested. This cutscene isn't doing anything for me. So I just didn't think anything of it. Yeah, a bunch of people were like, oh yeah, Naughty Dog. And I was like, yeah, I get it. It's Naughty Dog. But I hate to be that guy, but I loved them when they did Crash, and that's kind of it. Like, I'm just being honest. Nothing else has really appealed to me with them. Like I get that they obviously wanted to deviate from Crash, and that's fine, and they want to do other things, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not even necessarily saying they're a bad company. It's just, sadly, what they have come up with has just not appealed to me. Like, it really was a crash or bust, sadly, for me. And like, again, a lot of games these days really are just CGI trailers or just cutscene trailers or whatever, and it's like, if you're gonna get my interest, I need to see gameplay, man. You know, I need to see gameplay. I'm gonna take that. Give me a demo to play, you know. Where am I going? I actually don't know. Oh crap. No. Oh, come on. I had to actually go through a couple of
PlayStation 3 controllers. I had a lot of problems actually with my PlayStation 3 controllers. Well, to be honest, I don't think I had a problem with a lot of controllers after the PS2 era. Sadly, like even the PS4 and the PS5 and stuff. I think my stick on my PS4 is I guess I'm not close enough. Hang on. Can I get up there? I just need to not be seen. Hang on a sec. Let's go up here. There we go. Really? Not close. Oh, wait. I almost had it. They want me to get really close. Oh, no, they don't. I just need to position myself. There we go. There we go. Alright, that's better.
I really don't like the look of that place.
Something tells me the inside looks even worse. How will I explain this to Carmelita? Time travel?
Get on this way.
I'll never believe it.
So yeah, I don't have a lot to talk about because I don't have that much fondness for the PS3 era. You know, again, I do probably one of those things where it's like you're probably better off with an Xbox. Sadly, you know, it is what it is. But you know, I hope there is perhaps maybe some hidden gems that I just haven't tried. You know, maybe, I don't know. Because my PS3 collection is non-existent, bro. And I mean, I'm happy to say that, hey, these games just weren't for me. And that's fine. That just indicates what I'm interested in and what I'm not interested in and stuff. And that's fine, you know. But I want to be hopeful. I want to be hopeful, you know. I want to play more games. You know. Never enough. Play more games. Never enough. Over here, maybe? Need a good shot. I guess that's a good shot. Yeah. Just call me Peter Parker. Professional photographer. Give me pictures of Spider-Man, Peter. Do it now.
Buy you your own camera.
I did actually think about playing Spider-Man, Insomniac Spider-Man on the PS4, for the PS4 game. But I'm going to tell you that it's not. I thought about it. I'm actually kind of cheating for what I'm going to be playing on the PS4, is all I'm going to tell you. You probably know what it is, especially if you're on YouTube. If you've seen the thumbnail, you probably know, because the thumbnail kind of tells you free games that are going to be represented in this stream. So if you haven't seen it, don't worry about it. You'll find out. But I'm kind of going to be, what the fuck? I'm kind of going to be cheating a little bit. And I'll explain why I called it cheating. You might not call it cheating, but no, that counts, apparently. El Jefe, right? El Jefe, yeah. Yeah, I feel like a lot of like the comedy and stuff of this game doesn't land as well as the other games. Again, like I do find it fun that frickin' Murray kind of admits that he's kind of into cosplay. Now I'm not gonna go into the whole like, is he like you know, like a drag queen per se, but like he has no problem dressing up in woman stuff. So I mean, I don't know, but like he's totally into it. Like there's that moment where like I think someone, is it Sly or is it Bentley? It's either Sly or Bentley suggests that Carmelita dresses up, and like Murray's like, hey, I mean, I can do it. You know, like I can do it. Which he does do in this game. You know. Do I have to wait for him to turn around? I might do. Look at them jumping jacks. Turn around, bitch. Nope. Good enough. There you go. I recognize him from the side pick you took. Is he doing jumping jacks? Or what we call them, star jumps. Again, I don't know if jumping jacks is an American thing, but we called them star jumps. That's what I was always told when I was growing up. It's like, can you do a star jump? And it's same thing, right? So, but yeah. I'm looking at the time. I am enjoying Sly though. So yeah, my PlayStation history is definitely mixed. Like I said, I think the strongest point was definitely the PS1, the PS2 era. The PS3 era is when I start to fall off. Nope. Excuse me. And then the PS4 kind of brought me a bit on board. But we'll talk about it when we get to the PS4 portion. Which I'm sure we'll getting there soon, because I do need to take a little bit of a break, so I might cut this a little bit early. I hate to do it. PS3 era is like my least favorite era, probably. So no, it is. So yeah, I might cut this a little bit short, and then I'll set up the PS4. Well, I'm going to set up the PS5, but I'm going to play a PS4 game on the PS4. Is what I'm doing. I'll just tell you that right now. I could just boot up the PS4 if I wanted to be really authentic. It's unplugged at the moment because you know, with my issues with the PS5, I decided to tilt it the other way. But the PS5 is massive and takes up so much space, and I don't have that much space, so I actually had to move the PS4 because I'm not really using the PS4. I haven't used it for a little while. I moved it somewhere else, and I've unplugged it. I'm like, well, I'm not using the PS4 right now. It's fine. It's on my shelf with a bunch of my other consoles that I don't use that much, like the GameCube and the Wii U and the Wii. Because if I'm playing anything on Nintendo, it's probably the Switch these days. I do sometimes go back to the old stuff, obviously, but I mean, a lot of old stuff is also being ported over. You know, I'm still waiting for Wind Waker HD to come to Switch, but at this point, it won't come, or if it does, it will be the Switch 2. What am I doing? I'm not even paying attention to the job, to be honest. I'm just, you know, I'm just chatting. But either way, I'm still having a good time just talking about my history with PlayStation. And I mean, you know, please feel free for you guys to tell me if you have, you know, history with PlayStation, any of your fond memories or not fond memories of PlayStation. If you have a favorite game from each era. In fact, Footloose, can you give me... Oh, you probably can't because you haven't played a PS5. But let's say up to PS4 then. Do you have a game from each era? Like a favorite game from each era? PS1, PS2 to PS3, PS4. And if anyone wants to chime in at any point, whether you're watching the stream or you're watching this on the archive, let me know in the comments. Like, can you name a game from each era? Like a favorite game from each era, from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 5. Let me know. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. If you've only played like the PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 or whatever, then that's fine. Just say whatever you've played. If you've played every single console, then let me know. Like for me, it'd probably be the Batman games, even though they're not exclusive, but it's like that era. Let's say if Sly's exclusive, then it would probably be this game, I would probably say. If not Batman. So. Let me know.
Your database security, Murray's pants.
Whatever,
like. This is no laughing matter.
Mary's
And
pants.
there really is no way in except for the front entrance. I think there's only one option.
The door.
Okay, so you've played Uncharted Footloose. Would you say it's good?
You're going to need a disguise.
I'm guessing you would say it's good because it's your choice. It's your PS3 choice.
Roger that. Just call me.
But do you
Samurai
think I would
Samurai.
like it? So, what am I doing? Collect all 3 samurai pieces of armor. Oh, that's right. Well, we're going to be wrapping up this game up in a bit anyway. But, that's right. Because we need to save Ryoichi. Right. Uncharted games are brilliant. Right. But what makes them brilliant? Like, as someone who's never played these games, why are they so good? Why would you say they're so good? Sell them. Like, you're trying to sell me on this game. Go. Why should I spend my hard-earned money and play an Uncharted game? Why should I? Go. I want to know your best take. I'm gonna take this. Might be too much shooting for you. Ah, okay. So it's a very shooting heavy game. Yeah, I kind of figured that because they said like Lara Croft, didn't they? Like very Tomb Raider-esque. So, yeah, that actually explains a lot considering the Astrobot stage is just you. The Uncharted stage in Astrobot is just you shooting, and I'm like, yeah, this isn't very interesting to me. I don't know. Gun gameplay is just never that interesting. Ratchet and Clank tried to make it interesting because they were very, like, over-the-top, gimmicky guns. Like, ridiculous. Like, here's a gun that shoots, like, chickens that explodes or something like that. I think one of the reasons why I liked Worms was because all the weapons were ridiculous. You know? Like, you were using bazookas, grenades, cluster bombs, airstrikes, a cow that exploded, an old granny that smells and explodes. It was such a weird game. Concrete donkey that just, a giant ass like statue of a donkey that just crushes anything in sight. You know, you can dig holes into the ground and hide and create bunkers. Like, it was such a ridiculous game. I think that's why I ended up really liking it. Like, it's one of the few games where like you'll throw a bunch of, like, you know, very sort of shooty weapons, and I actually quite enjoy it. I think it's just stupid fun. That's the best way I can describe Worms. It's dumb fun. Just blasting each other, you know? You can even, you know, kamikaze or set dynamites or whatever. Create traps and all sorts. But I do find it interesting, Footloose, that it goes like Resident Evil, Uncharted, Resident Evil. It kind of feels like I'm starting to see a pattern in your choices there. You know what I mean? Because I know Resident Evil is not exclusive to the PlayStation 2. I know that much. It's on GameCube, and I believe it's on Wii as well. So I know it's not a PlayStation 2 exclusive. It's probably on Xbox as well. I don't know, but did I say Resident Evil 4? Or did I say Resident Evil 2? I meant Resident Evil 4. I don't know which one I said, but yeah, okay. I think I'm going to end it there. Yeah, I'm going to end it there. I need a toilet as well. Got a few things to sort out before I swap over to the PS4 game. Let me catch up on any comments that I missed before I head off. I might be about 10 or so minutes, 10-15 minutes, so bear with me, but feel free to go take a break yourselves if you need to, and come meet me in a little bit. But great characters. Okay. I mean, obviously, all that stuff is subjective because it's like someone could say, "Oh, I think the characters in 16 are great," but I also know people who don't think the characters in 16 are great. So it's obviously it's one of those games where it's like you have to kind of just decide yourself. You have to play the game yourself, right? And decide, hey, do you like this? Do you like that? Right? Because I think the characters in 16 are pretty great, most of them anyway. But I know a lot of people that didn't care much for the characters at 16. That's fine. Everyone's different, right? So obviously, like, when someone says something like great characters, you also you just have to, you sort of assume yourself like, will I find these characters great though? Don't know. You know, you just kind of have to try it. I mean, who knows? Maybe one day I will, like, if I can like pick up an Uncharted game for cheap, maybe I will just try it and just see for myself. Who knows? We'll see. I am thinking about trying new games on stream. Just trying them out and see. So who knows? Maybe one day. The shooting is very fun and satisfying. I'll take your word for it because I just don't care. Okay. You say platforming, but it's not primarily platforming. Is it actually good platforming? Because it's funny because speaking to Ryan when he was streaming, and he was like saying how like he hates games where you have to do platforming when the prime thing you do in that game isn't platforming, because usually the platforming is bad because the game is not really designed around it, but they still want you to platform. And it's like, I don't want to platform in a game that's not designed around platforming. It's bad. So I ask, is it actually good platforming? Would you say the game is designed around the platforming? Or is it more of a just kind of a, they just want you to platform for a bit, and it's more of the action side of things that makes up the game? Mostly just climbing and stuff. So, okay, so is it very like Prince of Persia, Assassin's Creed like, I suppose? Right. Okay. So would you agree, Footloose? Is it just Tomb Raider, but Dude Raider? Would you agree with that? Is Uncharted just it's boys instead of a woman? Would you agree? I'm sure it's more than that, but like, is that kind of what the whole thing of Uncharted is? Like, are you literally just a guy raiding? Similar. I'm curious. I've always have wondered about those Uncharted games. I'm like, would I like these? I really don't know. Yeah. Anyway, right. So bear with me. I'm going to go on a break. We will switch over to the PS4 game. One of my favorite games on the PS4. It's not on the PS4 anymore. It's not exclusive to the PS4, but it's one of my favorite games. And then we're going to play one of my favorite games on the PS5. The Game of the Year winner. Yeah, so I'll see you guys in a little bit. We are back with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy VII, one of my favorite games on the PlayStation 4. This is why I was saying is this cheating? This is a remake of an old game, but yeah, it's fine, right? But it is only something that was made for this generation, and then like the PS5 is just a smoother, better looking version of the game, like it's basically an upscaled port, right? But I was like, look, you don't understand. I was like, look, the original 7 did not resonate with me. Go up here. That might be better if I go up there. Maybe. Maybe do that. Might be better if I'm up here. For this, maybe. I'm gonna do a brand new game. For this, maybe. I'm gonna do a brand new game. For this, maybe. I'm gonna do a brand new game. For this, maybe. I'm hearing noise. I don't know where that noise is coming from. I'm hearing noise. I don't know where that noise is coming from. Oh, I know where that noise is coming from. It's me. That's what it is. Sorry, you probably heard two of me there. I apologize. But yeah, I didn't really connect with the original too much. So I tried the demo because I felt like I was like I want to get into FF7 because I feel like it's got a great cast of characters and a great story, but I don't know, I couldn't get into it when I was younger anyway. And I never really wanted to go back to it. Never that drive wasn't there. But I played Crisis Core and I really liked Crisis Core. It's a different game, but I liked it. And Zack became my favorite character, and I stand by that. He's my favorite character. Crisis Core even made me like Aerith a little bit more. And then I was like, you know what? This remake could be a way for me to get back into FF7, try again. Before the whole fake stuff, but we're not really going to get into that. But, like everyone, we thought, oh, this is just going to be a modernized remake. Right? It's just going to be a modernized remake. And again, I don't know what it is. But when I played the demo, I was like, I'm buying this day one. It's over. I'm getting this game day one. I played the demo and I was like, holy shit. I mean, yeah, I watched the trailers and I saw like HD Tifa and I was like, Tifa looks so good. You know, because I like these characters. I just didn't really play the game that they came from. You know, like I play as Cloud and like Tifa and like the Dissidia games and stuff, and they're fun and stuff. But like, I didn't actually play the game they came from, FF7. But when I played the demo for this game, I got hooked. I was like, I want to play more. So, you know, this is one of the rare times where I've actually gone out of my way to pay for a big AAA game full price, because I used to do that, I think, when I was younger, but not so much nowadays, especially when money is very tight financially and everything's getting more expensive. There she is. There's our flower girl. I'm hoping for something in part 3, and I'm not going to tell you what it is because spoilers, but I'm not going to talk about Rebirth and that's in the story and all that sense, but let's just say I'm praying in 3 years that something happens in the part 3. That's all I'm going to say. But of course, this game, again, I just don't know what it is, but I fell in love with this game. This demo got me hooked, and I played the game, and I did not regret it since. I don't know, I vibed with this game. I connected with this game. This game made me like Aerith. Tifa's still the best, but it made me like Aerith, because I don't know, man. From what I played of FF7, and I did try to go back to it when I was a bit older, and I got a bit further. But I've also watched people play the original FF7 several times, and the reason why is because I wanted to see the story, and I wanted to see someone who loved these games go through the game so that well, I didn't really have to. But I was hoping that if I watch somebody else do it, maybe that will encourage me to eventually go back and try again. And I haven't done that yet. And I do want to do that at some point. I want to try it again at some point. I don't know when that will be. I doubt it will be on stream. But at some point, one of my goals is to try it again. Because I really, really like Remake. And I really, really like Rebirth. There are some things in Rebirth that I'm not going to get into that I wasn't a fan of, but... And you know, not even this game is perfect, but... Dude, I mean, it really... I think for the most part, it is just a modernized 7. But I just... Dude, I just think this game is so good. I just think it's incredible. You know, and it was a PS4 exclusive for a while. Now it's on PC. I don't think it's on Xbox, but it's... I don't think it's on Xbox. Maybe it is. But it's definitely on PC. I might be crazy for thinking this, but it might be on Switch. No, it's not, is it? I don't know, actually. It might be. Well, then again, if it's on Switch somehow, which I don't even know how you would run this on the Switch. I could be talking out my ass, but I can't even think. It probably is on Xbox, but everything about this was phenomenal, you know. All these characters look great. They expanded on Biggs, Jesse, and Wedge, right? Because they did kind of feel like they were just kind of there. But, you know, you don't really spend much time with them. You really don't. Because Midgar is such a small portion of the original FF7, right? But this game expands on that. And I know not everybody likes that. I get it, right? But I didn't mind it. I do think this is a game in itself, and I know not everyone's a big fan of it being split into 3 parts and we have to wait, right?
You're coming with us. Nice and
One thing I will say though is that it's gonna be... Am I on performance mode? Can I check? Hello? Can I not go into menu yet? Am I on... You won't let me yet. No, you won't. I was like, am I on performance mode? Am I 60 frames? I hope so. But I played this originally on the PS4. This is the PS5 upgrade, so it's supposed to look a bit better. It's supposed to improve lighting. Not that the PS4 game looked bad, but I think the most important thing is that certain textures that didn't look good have been kind of fixed. And you do get the smooth 60 frames, if you care about that. I was perfectly fine playing at 30 frames, because in my opinion, I've never been like a... It has to be 60 frames. It's just kind of like, if it's not a PowerPoint presentation and the frame rate doesn't really affect me in a big way, I can play at 30 frames. That's fine. You do notice a difference when going from 30 to 60, sure, but I've always been like that. You know, when I played Rebirth, I went for performance. Who knows, maybe if I play that again, I'll try 30 frames for graphics. I don't know. But I got hooked on this game. And I was like, man, I like Crisis Core. I like this game. Maybe one day I'll try FF7 again, you know? I do think this is a different experience, though. That's what I will say. This is a different experience. This is one of the games that got me back into the PlayStation 4, by the way. I love all these characters. I love Biggs, Wedge, Jessie. Oh, Jessie. Oh, she's such a character in this game that she's such a character in this game. How dare you? That I feel like her whole tragedy just hits even more. Okay, now I can menu. I'm starting the new game, so they're like, hey, I think I am on performance mode, right? Is it in options? No. Where is it? Wait. Graphics settings. I am in performance mode. Yeah. Yeah. I am on performance mode. Okay. Cool. What do I have again? I forget. Not enemy intel. Yeah, I'm starting a brand new game. I wish you could start on hard mode, but you can't. Oh, can I not check my equipment yet? I guess I can't. That's fine. The music is phenomenal. This game looks phenomenal. The characters are phenomenal, right? I finally getting to experience this story myself in a way, right? Not, you know, but
Yeah, what he said.
I don't know. I just love almost everything they did with this game. Like I said, they made me like a character that I wasn't the biggest fan of. And I'm just gonna say this now for my Rebirth playthrough. They did the same with Yuffie for me. I felt like Yuffie was that just. I feel like she was designed to be annoying. Dude, I haven't played this for so long that I'm pressing buttons that I would usually press in Rebirth, and not everything is the same. It's different. And I can also tell you right now that Cloud controls so much better in Rebirth that it feels weird playing this game now. It's like I'm like Cloud feels a little. I want to say he feels a little bit heavier in this game. It's funny. It's so strange. It's so strange to me, you know. I've played Rebirth. I put a lot of times into Rebirth, and now it just feels weird because Cloud is a different character. But don't get me wrong, his gameplay is almost the same, really, for the most part. But I don't know. I think it just feels smoother. It feels more responsive and I think more quicker in Rebirth. In this game, I'm actually noticing how like he feels slower, right? So, yeah, that's one thing I do like about Rebirth. Cloud actually is way better in that game, in my opinion. Way better. Because one thing I don't like about this game is aerial combat. I think the aerial combat in this game is rough. In Rebirth, they pretty much fixed that. It's so much better, dude. But this game, it's got a lot of charm, just like the original FF7, you know? I feel like this game has actually won a lot of people over. A lot of people, like myself, who perhaps tried to play the original, couldn't get into it. I know Caddy, he did a stream of this, and he got really into it. And that made him go, maybe I should go back and try the original, because I'm really liking this. But also some people just didn't grow up at that era, or, you know, they just never got to play it, missed it. And they saw this remake, and they're like, maybe I'll just experience the story this way. And a lot of people are really liking it, and it's great. You know, I don't know. A lot of people have mixed opinions on this trilogy, but I think so far, overall, they're doing a pretty good job, I would say. Despite, you know, some things going on here and there that I won't really get into. Yeah, it's funny. I'm getting all the tutorial stuff because I guess I'm starting a brand new playthrough from the beginning. God. This game still looks great, especially at night. Midgar at night with like the Mako, like the green lighting and shit. So good. Hi, Wedge.
So what's Soldier Boy's deal?
Oh
Is he
yeah,
one
and,
of us
and
now?
Jesse
He's not
thirsty
lost
for
this,
Cloud, kinda.
what was his name?
Cloud's just surrounded by women.
Right.
And he isn't a soldier.
Surrounded by women.
Still, he's a professional, unlike the rest of us. I'm glad to have him.
This is a one-time
Of course,
gig.
Cloud is
When it's done,
he's edgy boy at the beginning of the game. Poor old Wedge.
Real joy to look at too.
Hi, Barrett. Barrett, of course, hates Cloud at the beginning of the game. So, and the voice acting. I actually think the English voice acting is really, really, really good. Really good. Some of the best I've ever heard in a video game, in my personal opinion, from the games that I've played.
But you know what I think?
Really flipping good. I'm actually a little bit disappointed that somebody else from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth didn't get nominated for Best VA. Again, I'm a little disappointed, but I don't take the Game Awards that seriously. You know what I mean? But one of the other reasons why I got that the PS4 was kind of a thing as well was the announcement of some other games, including a certain Crash Bandicoot remake, like the original games remade, and I was like, oh my god, we're back. And then they did the same with Spyro, and then they did the same with Crash Team Racing, and it was like, whoa. And it was like, what is happening? Are we back? I think we're back. you know? And like, I haven't played a Spider-Man game for a long time, but I remember really liking the PS1 game, and I was like, and I looked at the Insomniac Spider-Man game, and I was like, this looks really cool. And also God of War, I was like, ooh, an older Kratos, ooh, this is different. I wanted to try that. I think that's a great game as well. I don't know, just some of these games were like old games, but like they're finally getting a sequel, or they were just, I don't know, not everything, but they just kind of felt like some of that variety was coming back. You know, it wasn't just everything was an action game. Don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of that cinematic story and stuff. Same with Spider-Man and God of War to an extent. That's where like more Souls stuff come out and whatnot. But there were definitely more. It kind of felt like more variety was starting to come out again, and I was like, oh, I missed this. You know, the PS3 just wasn't it. You know, the PS3 just wasn't it for me. Done. There's our Sutton over here, right? Yeah. Where'd you go? And Bob. Oh, hello. Coming at me? Even the Punisher is different in this game, which again, it's throwing me off because Rebirths is a different experience. Ouch. I also forget, I can't, again, my Rebirth brain is ruining me right now. Because there are just some things you can do in that game that you can't do in Remake. And I'm like, do the thing, Cloud. I'm like, oh, you can't do that yet. That's the next game. God damn it. But yeah, like I'm just looking at like my roster of games. Again, I'm getting into like my 20s or whatever right at this point with the PS4. And I'm looking and I'm like, but also, what really sold me on the PS4, actually, right? What legit sold me? Oh, hello, VGS. I don't know when you wrote that message. I just noticed. Twitch has been kind of dire, so I didn't notice your message there. I'm home and stream finally isn't starting anymore. Okay, well that's good. That's good. I mean, Footloose wasn't saying anything, so I assumed my stream was all right. But I'm sorry if I missed your message, bud. I don't know when you put it, but I see you. I see you. Sadly, I think you missed me playing some Onimusha, but it's okay. It'll be on YouTube. It's on the archive and Twitch archive for a bit and all that. I'm going this way, right? Yeah. God, it's been a minute since I played this game. It's been a minute. Yeah. No, I don't know. This game, there's this game I just think is an incredible experience. I really do. I think they did a fantastic job. Yeah, I played Onimusha for the PS2 era game. Even though technically, you know, Onimusha I think was on like Xbox and GameCube. I don't know if all of the Onimusha games were on there. I don't know, but also, fun fact, this game came out in 2020.
Not so fast. We've got company.
Not so fast. Take care of it. Take care of it, Cloud. It's fine. We got this.
This will be quick. I'm waiting. No escape.
Come at me. There you are. Yep. Bam. Let's go.
Not bad.
Grab potion. There we go. But yeah, what really did it for me, the PS4, was, like I said, I was a big fan of the Arkham games, right? And Rocksteady, what were they advertising? the next new Arkham game, and it looked incredible. Right? Yeah, this was a COVID game, legit. This is legit a COVID game. It came out in 2020. Yeah, and because a lot of people were saying it's kind of wild that they managed to get this game out during COVID, because they were still working on it during like COVID, and they got it out. You know, and then they worked on the next game as well. So it is kind of, you know, gotta give props to Square, you know, considering their working conditions and such. But yeah, what really did it for me, selling me on the PS4, a new shiny Batman game, Arkham Knight, looked amazing. I even went to EGX, which is a gaming convention in the UK, before the game came out, and there was a poster. And you can see, like, well, no, you can't see, but I can see, like, I'm looking at my poster now, which unfortunately is a bit of a wear and tear now. It's a Scarecrow poster from Batman Arkham Knight, and it says, available the 2nd of June, 2015. And that was pretty much a launch game for the PlayStation 4. So much so that my PS4 is a Batman Arkham Knight Special Edition PS4. And it's pretty much a launch model. So what I'm saying is I pretty much got the PS4 for one game, and it was Arkham Knight. But that was before I knew about other games coming out. And like I say, Arkham Knight's got its problems, but it's got its problems. It's not the best, but I still like it. But I just thought, man, shiny new Arkham Knight game, it looks incredible. And that's what got me into the PS4. And then I was rewarded with a Crash remake, Spyro remake, Insomniac's shiny new Spider-Man game, which again is an amazing game. Like, I actually think Spider-Man PS4 is probably better than Spider-Man 2, the Insomniac sequel. I like Spider-Man 2. I feel like that gets a lot of shit on, actually. But I think the first Spider-Man game is actually better. I do actually agree with that. But that doesn't mean I think that the second game is bad, you know. That's the thing. Yes, the not loading screens and stuff. 2020 was one of the worst years of all time. It really was. And we all played Final Fantasy. Well, not all of us, but most of us played Final. Oh, we had Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, 2020 was a trip. I don't think anyone's going to forget that in a hurry. Is what I will say. That's what I will say.
Soldiers may attack on command, but I hear they make good guard dogs too. Bet you've seen a few reactors. So how do we get to the bridge above Mako storage? Ain't holding out on me, are you? Stamp scared to bite the hand that fed him? Or is he a loyal little doggy? Have it your way, Mutt. We can do this with you, or we can do this without you.
Different reactor, different layout. Depends when it was built. Never seen one like this, but I'll manage.
In 3, 2, damn, I'm good.
Who's there?
I'm just snacking on some kind of late food. Parrot, stop shouting at me. But if Cloud wasn't such a bitch, which he is, right? He is at the beginning of the game. He is a bitch.
He's alone. We can take him. Make it rain.
I mean, my dude. Like, I remember watching Cat Icarus's playthrough of this, and he started to learn. He started to see like Cloud being a bitch, and he was just kind of taking the piss out of Cloud the entire time because he was acting like a bitch. It's like, man, he's just an edgy bitch, isn't he? He doesn't have an emotion. Oh my god, he's just constantly taking the piss out of Cloud, constantly. Like, if you're a Cloud fan, you probably wouldn't want to watch his playthrough because he's just piss taking Cloud half the time.
Good thing I know someone.
To be fair, though, he hasn't played the original, so he doesn't really know about Cloud's character development. But he is. Even in the original, Cloud's an absolute bitch. Like, he just is. He's an edgelord. Jesse, the bestie. like what, best friend or like actual best friend, or do you mean like she's like the waifu, like the? Because I mean, yeah, Jessie definitely became a waifu from this game for sure. A lot of people are like, Jessie's great. Dude, what they did with these characters, man. What they did with these characters.
So, you know Tifa, right? It's not
Maybe.
really my business, but are you guys close?
Oh yeah, we're real close. I mean Cloud is, but actually no, he's not. But actually maybe he is. Who knows? Play the game. Also, I'm having headaches. Also, hi, it's my hometown, Nibelheim. Bam, bam. You get to go to Nibelheim in Rebirth.
Are you ignoring me?
Because it's the next part of the game. Little Tifa. Best girl.
Tifa and I.
Best girl, don't at me. Actually, you can at me. Best girl. You won't convince me otherwise. But I do like Jessie a lot in this game. I do. But again, to me, I feel like these characters just have so much to them, right? So much to them. You know, like, they even make me hate Shinra. They make me, I mean, I already knew Shinra was a piece of shit, but you know what I mean? Like, they make these corporate villains, really bad corporate villains. I despise Hojo, man. They made him super vile. Which is good. He's supposed to be super vile. You know? Scarlet as well, I mean.
Our inquiries will not take
If hot, why evil, though?
This pump's sole purpose is to drain the planet dry while you sleep.
Only 47 minutes into this game, but yeah, I'm close with Tifa. I wasn't talking about me. I mean, maybe I was.
Mako is the lifeblood of our world.
Or do you mean like Jessie asking that question or something?
The hell you think's gonna happen when it's all gone, huh?
I mean, think about it. What does she want to know if Cloud is close with Tifa? Aerith didn't ask.
You really hear that?
So why did Jessie? She asked him for permission? So, are you single? Aerith didn't ask if he was single. I'm not getting into it. Shut up.
I'd worry less about the
Anyway, back to the PlayStation 4. So I had the Arkham Knight game. And yeah, like things just started to come out, you know? Like great, like in my opinion, really amazing games started to come out. Like I say, Crash, Spyro's coming back, God of War. You know, I learned about like Digimon Story for me and Digimon World Next Order. Even though World Next Order was actually came out on the PS Vita, I think, first. And that got ported over.
Well, so much for having Cloud do all the fighting.
I'm literally just looking. You know, games like Dragon Quest Heroes came out. There's another Dragon Quest game. Also Dragon Quest 11.
Just bear with me, would you?
I know there's a lot more. But, you know, again, look, with every series, there's always some poo-poo hitters like Sonic Forces. Dragon Ball Fighters. God, Dragon Ball Fighters is so good. You know, I did try Ukulele, which is like the not banjo game. I thought it was okay. I thought it was alright. Barreto!
Gonna throw your sword at him? Let the man with the gun go to work. These tin cans ain't got it.
Barreto! I know how to play the game. I'm gonna block. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Like, this feels different. Do your job, Merc. There we go. I feel like I'm taking more damage than I was doing. But Sonic Forces catching some strays. Holy shit, autocorrect. Of Topher to Tifa. Well, I mean, that's good, right? At least in this situation. But yeah. But yeah, see, at least Jessie asks. She tries a little too hard. But that's also her playful nature as well. What's with the girls and their playful nature? Aerith's the same. What's with that?
Those things will hurt more than your pride if you're careless. They'll cut you down to size and then some. But I've never done this kind of thing before.
Yeah, I'm gonna run into it. I'll try not to. But it is funny. Like little details like running into like you run into this thing when they tell you not to, and like Jessie has a go at you for it. It's kind of funny. It is kind of funny. Gotta wait for it. Yeah, you just wait. You just wait.
You're doing good, soldier.
Thank you, Jessie. I approve of the pep talk. Yeah, there were new games coming out, and I was actually starting to get interested. Ghost of Tsushima is another great PS4 game. And I was like, oh my god, I think I'm back. I think I'm a Sony fan again, you know? There are games I'm interested in. What is going on? You know? Like, what is happening? What is happening? I don't know, guys. I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of getting my faith back. There was actually games like I actually want to play. Oh, I'm going to have to wait now. That's fine. Free. Is it free? It's just free. 2. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It is very funny if you keep getting hit though. I think one of the lines she says at the end, if you get hit too many times, is, do you have a fetish or something? Ooh. You done? There we go.
Like a walk in the park, huh? Not a scratch. Now, on to the objective. Look.
Little details like that, like they wouldn't, like they don't necessarily need to, what was I going to say? They don't even necessarily need to go into all this detail. There's also like, this game also references the compilation of FF7 as well. There's all sorts of Easter eggs and references and stuff. There's a lot of love put into this.
Need to hit it with magic. That should give us an opening. Deal with that.
I know.
Hey, it's not moving.
Let's pin it down. Give it all you've got.
There we go. Let's go. Let's go. It feels good when you've played this game before and you feel pretty good about it. You know, like you know what to do, the strategies. It feels pretty satisfying. Uh-oh. Oh, you beat me to it. Thanks, VGS. I appreciate it, though. You beat me to it. I've had 2 of them today. Oh, my God. A Sony fan again? You're a Microsoft fan at some point? No. More like a Nintendo fan. More like a Nintendo fan, VGS. Don't get zapped like Leon in Resident Evil 4. I mean, I wouldn't know, Footloose, but I'll take your word for it. You get zapped like Leon and you won't ever get the chance to get zapped again. Oh, I see. Cloud walking through the lasers whilst Leon backflips off a wall to avoid them. Leon is the real badass. I mean, you know, you gotta go out in style, I suppose, right? I mean, Cloud is pretty extra. He is pretty extra with half the stuff he does. Even Barrett even comments on it later on. He's like, why is he always gotta like, and before he can actually say what he wanted to say, like he falls over. But you know, it's like why is he so over the top? It's like, why do you do what you do, Cloud? Why? Because he thinks it's cool. That's why. He's incredibly extra because he thinks it's cool. Anyway, I should be running. But when they announced this, like I said, I felt like this was my chance to maybe try to re-experience FF7 and maybe try and pick up what I missed out in the original. And like I say, I cannot sing this game's praises enough. I think this is incredible. One of my favorite games on the PlayStation 4. If not, might be my favorite. It might be. You know, it might actually be. But the PS4 was like the era of remakes, really, or at least a lot of remakes, really. And now like they're continuing that in the PS5 era, you know. Which some people don't mind, right? Some people do mind. You know. Listen, I mean, if I wanted one of my old games to come back, and they did, in some shape or form, I'm not gonna complain, right? I wanted Crash and Spyro to come back. They did. Sadly, didn't come back for very long, but they did. You know, they did. They sure did.
The end's in sight. I leave the rest in your capable hands. Good luck.
I want to stay with you, Jesse.
Aw, you're choosing me over the reactor?
I am.
That's sweet, but I'll wait my turn.
I am, not Cloud. Cloud is reserved for Tifa. I'm like Footloose. I'm not good enough for Tifa. Tifa wants Cloud, so there you go. Cloud, you know. I approve. I like as long as you pull your ass out of, I don't know what I was gonna say. Just treat Tifa with the respect she deserves, Cloud, and then you get my approval. Okay. Zack can have Aerith. Maybe. Somehow.
Keep it together.
Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, man. Certain things you can't do in this game, but you can do in Rebirth. It's throwing me off. Oh, man. It's such a shame, but... Well, it is what it is. Like, this game is still obviously really good. But you just realize... I feel like when you play Rebirth, you realize how much they improved. At least in my opinion. It's like some people say that Remake feels like a demo compared to Rebirth. I don't know if I quite agree with that, but I think I get what they're trying to say. I think I get what they're trying to say. You know. What? I went up to it a little bit there. PS4 was such a remake console that they released the original and remake of The Last of Us on PS4. Oh, shit. I was talking about The Last of Us and how I'm tired of hearing The Last of Us. Jesus Christ. Yeah, can you imagine they just remake Final Fantasy 7 again on the PS4? It's like, what? Let's just call this the PlayStation remake. Let's do this. Let's do this. I know you're excited, Barrett, for some terrorism, I want to point out. The remake was in PS5. I thought it was, but I still thought your comment was funny, so... Right. The Last of Us remaster was... Yeah, the remaster makes more sense, right? That makes more sense.
Do the honors.
Hang on a sec.
Prove to me you're the man Tifa says you are. That you're one of us.
Never said I was. I'm just here for the paycheck.
Then do the damn job. What's wrong?
I'm fine. What about the timer?
Your call, Merc. Pretty cocky, ain't you?
The Last of Us getting a remake is so fucking stupid, man. No time to drink tea. I got a scorpion.
It's got reinforced armor plating, but the internals can be overloaded. Lightning magic.
No other option, huh?
Take the lead.
There we go.
Hell yeah! You see the damage I did?
Keep it up.
Nice. I remember this. You know what I also remember about this boss? Freaking journalists said this boss fight was too hard and they kept sucking on it. And then that shit was funny. Can I stun that from here? There we go. Oh, next phase? Let's go, next phase. So when are they gonna remake The Last of Us remaster? Stop, Footloose. Stop. They will do that, you know. You joke, but they fucking will do that. Don't give them ideas.
So what's your brilliant plan, genius? There! Attack it from the rear.
Uh-oh.
Show me what you got. It's my time to shine.
Or go down in flames.
If we don't change it up soon, this thing's gonna kill us both.
Less talking, more shooting.
There we go.
Hell yeah, baby!
Now's our chance. Give it everything you've got.
Ah, I can't. Give it everything you've got and then it fucking does that. What do you mean? Ooh, I'm taking some damage. Ooh.
Focus and find a way.
We're fine. There we go.
Gotta heal up.
Do I need to heal up? I don't know. There we go. We're doing good. Probably will do that in about 3 to 6 months. Last of Us Footloose. You're gonna jinx us all. Please stop. I'm tired of hearing about The Last of Us. Please. Remake an actual worthwhile game from an old era. Fucking hell. I know. I'm running.
You don't want to be hit by that laser. Huh? So, what do we do? Don't get hit. Take cover behind that debris. It's on you.
Oh, you're aiming at me. Okay.
Taking over.
Damn. Lock. Okay, let's heal Barrett. I just did. Almost gone. Come here, you. I got him. Alright, limit break. Even though this is a cutscene, there's one thing I don't like about this game is the cutscenes. Like the cutscenes interrupting the boss fights, and sadly Rebirth doesn't change that. I'm just gonna tell you right now, doesn't change that, sadly. That's one complaint I definitely am not a fan of, you know.
There goes another. Now's our chance to do some real damage.
Oh, you're done. Let's go. Let's go. Easy. Easy. Guess I'm better than the journalists, I guess. This wasn't my first time though. If you bitch, I'm on fire right now. You really like that one, don't you? You really is that like a is that a classic? Is that a J classic quote right there? Like planet looking Earth. Never gonna let that one down.
You hear that? Damn thing showed you how it's done.
Come on, we've got to move.
We gotta go. There we go. Just need a heal real quick. Just a quick potion. Potion. There we go. Yeah, now we gotta wait for part 3 in hopefully 3 years, because it's the 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy 7. But yeah, I mean, long story short, I feel like the PS4 just started to, you know, pull me back as a Sony fan, because I started to see more variety of games, and at least in my opinion, more games that seemed more interesting. Again, there's still going to be games that won't appeal to me, and that's more of a type thing, but again, it was just nice to see that, you know, because I feel like PS3 was, at least in my opinion, were kind of lacking those hitters, you know. Felt like it was definitely an era for its time, and the Xbox 360 was just doing things better, you know. Might as well be at this point. Oh no, Jesse! Oh no! Oh no, drama. Miss Drama. I must be saved by my hero. Please. I'm coming. It's fine, the timer stops when it needs to.
Do I look okay? Help a girl out, would you?
You're fine.
My hero.
You're fine.
We'll link up over there. Look after Jesse.
Why do I have to? You're not even paying me properly.
Come this way.
Where's my money?
This route should lead us straight to
That's pretty much Cloud's entire thing at the beginning of the game is, where's my fucking money, mate? I ain't running a charity. And the only reason why he kind of, like, the only reason he sort of, what's the word? I'm trying to. The only reason why he sort of lets up on it a little bit is because of Tifa. Otherwise, he's just like, give me my fucking money. Well, no, maybe not the swearing, but.
Shut up and Clyde. You're not helping.
Sorry, it keeps me
See, Cloud's a bitch at the beginning of the game.
Have it your way.
But that is just how it's supposed to be. That is FF7. He's supposed to be like this. So I mean, they're accurate, you know. That's a lot of the things. I think there's a lot of accurate, like in interpretations of these characters and stuff. You know, how they act and whatnot. Although you couldn't really tell much for Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge, I suppose. But
X, soldier boy.
X Soldier Boy. Anyway.
Cool it. 5 seconds is all we need. Taking over. That's that.
Hi. Huh? I was gonna say he's left. Well, move your ass then, Barrett. Let's go. Move your ass. I'm actually hoping my PS5 doesn't go funky. Just because, oh. Just because I'm going to be, you know, playing two things here.
Let's do this.
There we go.
Brace yourself. That's that.
Nice. Let's go. Combat still feels good though. Still feels good. Even though Rebirth is like an improvement. I still think this combat is still really good. That's another thing. I think honestly that this game has one of the best sort of combats I've played in a game.
sort of an actiony sort of game anyway. I know not everybody likes this because they wanted the turn-based and stuff, and I get it. But I think what they did, where they tried to sort of do a bit of a mixture of the two, I think they did well, in my personal opinion. What? I don't know if I ever asked you this, but maybe I did, because I know you've played Remake at least. What do you think of this game's combat? How do you feel about it?
That was easy.
Yeah, it felt nice getting excited for video games again. Because at times it kind of felt like I wasn't. There was some Nintendo stuff I was interested in, but when it comes to Sony, I felt like at least in the PS3 era, I felt kind of out of it. It literally until the PS4, and then I was like, oh shit, you know, I don't know. Come at me. I know how you guys work. Come at me. There we go.
Anytime now.
There we go. There we go.
No time to celebrate.
No time to celebrate. Because I'm miserable. The combat in this game is really fun and satisfying. Just a lot of slow points in the game. Just out of curiosity, anything particular? I feel like I might even know what you're talking about. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. Thought you were done. Get him. Nice.
Was never in doubt.
I forget about the physics in this game. It's pretty good. Is pretty good. A lot of parts were just walking around. That's actually a common complaint for this game. That's actually a common complaint for this game. The sewer section, yeah, that's fair.
Sir.
The underground part with the bugs. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are definitely some low points. Or lowish points. There are some stuff I think they added which were cool, and there are obviously some stuff where it's just kind of like, you know, definitely. I do think some things do go on too long. You know, the whole like Cloud and Aerith walking around in that broken part of Sector 6 where you got to move the hands, I think that's slow, right? That's a slow part that I wish they sped up or something. Yeah, I believe I know what you're talking about, Footloose. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Can you walk?
If I couldn't, believe me, you'd be the first to know.
I'll take that as a yes.
Really? I think your ratings... I don't know, Footloose. I feel like your ratings are pretty harsh. Damn. Are you secretly an IGN reviewer? Damn, 7 out of 10. Now it's definitely an 8 to a 9 for me. It's definitely an 8 to a 9 for me. I think Rebirth is a solid 9 out of 10. This is like an 8 to a 9 for me, easy. But you know, different strokes, different folks. Doesn't do.
Looks like we made it. And with nothing but a few scratches to show. Think you might have overdone it?
I followed the instructions to the letter. Maybe it triggered a reaction with the Mako?
Well, let's hope the city's still in one piece.
But the planet's what matters, right? I mean, this must have helped some.
After all that, it had better have. Anyway, let's get going. We in Sector 8?
That'd be just down there.
All right then, lead the way.
You got it.
I want to know more about Wedge. To be honest, I feel like I don't know much about Wedge.
The air in here reeks. Can't wait to get out in the open.
Yeah, something they improved in the PS5 version of this game is when you walked in this hallway, there wasn't really like any like effects, like sort of smoke and dust. So they added a slight fog, like it's all foggy and dusty. I think they do that in like the sewers. I mean, they didn't have to do that, but it's kind of neat, right? It kind of adds to, you know, the environment, like where you are, you know. Like it makes sense that they, you know, they would be like that, considering what's happened.
They just keep on coming.
We need to get out of this place.
Was it the Mako density? The primary explosive? The blasting agent?
Hey, we can figure
Then again, Footloose, I forget you're not the biggest fan of Zag, so I don't know if I feel like I immediately discredit your skill just on the fact that like you're one of those people. It's like how can you hate Zach? I'll find a way. Well, okay, maybe you don't hate him. Hate is a strong word, but you know, just like. I'm just saying, I see a lot of people who say they don't like Zach, and they never say why. They just say they don't like him, and it's like you are not a fan of someone who's nice. I guess don't really get it, but I mean, hey, you do you. If you want someone to be absolutely mean, and that's your type of person, I mean, you do you, buddy. Let's talk more. Let's try to think of anything else I'm going to talk about the PS4 and my history. The only thing I really remember is just like games being announced and stuff. Like generally getting excited for Spider-Man at the Game Awards. I think is when it was announced. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't the Game Awards. It was fucking. Oh, what was it? Dude, I don't think it was the Game Awards. Anyway, it was E3, that's right. I was like, dude, I forgot because E3 isn't a thing anymore. Yeah, this was back when E3 was still a thing. This was back when E3 was still a thing. Crazy. Nice people have their motives. I mean, sure, yeah, exactly. Why do you think a lot of people love Tifa?
No way.
And if you say because she's got a pair of nice ones, and that's the only thing she's got, then I'm very disappointed in you. That's all I can say. I'm very disappointed in you.
It ain't pretty, but we can't stop now. This was just the first reaction.
Then again, that's kind of how I feel about Scarlet. But it's also because she's a bad girl.
This was gonna get messy.
You know, so again, it's if bad, why hot though? I mean, people say that about Sephiroth, so. Oh man, Square and their attractive characters, right? Square in their attractive characters.
Your fears, your worries, your concerns, and yes, your fees. Whatever your problem.
I had to think, yeah, Crash 4 did come out on PS4, didn't it? Oh boy.
So, what's our next move, boss?
Crash 4 is a decent game. I'll give it that. It's a decent game. I'll give it that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Dissidia again. Dissidia Final Fantasy is a game I really wanted to like. As I think I've told VGS probably at least once or twice. You know, I came off of the PSP games, which I think are generally really good games, and Dissidia is just a different experience, and it just did not hit the same, and it was such a shame because I was really looking forward to it. I was really hoping it was just going to be like a you know, a PS4 modernized Dissidia game. And it wasn't. It was like a different experience. It wasn't the same to me. It just didn't really. And it's like, it just felt like it was purely an online multiplayer game, and it took the single player aspect out of it, and there wasn't really much of an offline at all. Such a shame. Such a shame, man. If they ever do Dissidia again, I hope they go back to the PSP route or something, right? Add Clive from 16 or something, or whatever. Maybe Final Fantasy 17 will be out by then, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to be a dick to Jesse. Good job, Cloud. Zach seems like a nice guy, but I just find him a bit boring. Yeah, and that's that. I disagree, but you know, this is why it's healthy to have opinions. You're allowed to have opinions, I promise you. I will just judge you if you don't like Zach. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's fine. I have healing there. Yeah. I don't have anything else now, do I? Right now, no. Okay.
Okay, I was only trying to help.
Poor old Jesse. He just puts up. Jesse just puts up with Cloud, man.
That really was the ride of a lifetime. Well, see you on the train.
Damn. Footloose, I mean, I feel like you should stop talking. Stop talking. That's a banning offense right there. Like, I'm like, if I see Zach is boring one more time, that's a stop talking. It made me laugh because I was watching a Maximilian dude stream yesterday, and someone said, "I bet Max doesn't read the YouTube chat," and this was him reading that comment, and he looks at the camera and he says, "Time that guy out for 3 hours," and you think, 3 hours? How long is he streaming for? He streamed for like 6 or 7. Max tends to do really freaking long streams. Really, like, to be honest, I feel like most of the stuff he does now is streaming, and when he makes videos, they're usually just like uploaded streams, but like, you know, but I just thought it was funny. I just thought it was funny. That's an offense. Never diss my brother Zach ever again. Never. That isn't it. I will find you. I will come to Scotland and I will find you. Oh my god. I will always be a Zack Stan man. Always.
Up here! Look up! I said look up! Careful up here.
I'm looking up, Jesse, chill. You know, if you don't actually look up, Jesse actually gets fed up with Cloud. I feel like it's the only time she actually gets annoyed with Cloud. She's like, if you figure out what to just go over here. Like, she actually gets pissed off if you don't look up. It's the only time that she gets fed up with Cloud. Like, truly fed up with Cloud. That's just funny. It's just little details in that. Damn, I just thought about that when you mentioned Dissidia. Too bad there is no easy way to stream the PSP series. Emulation, maybe. If I don't know how good PSP emulation is though, so I couldn't tell you. But Yeah, I don't think you can capture card a PSP. I don't know. To be honest, I don't think you can. Well, I mean, I can't do it with my Elgato, I can tell you that. So it would have to be like, I guess, like a specific capture card, if there even is one. I don't know. PSP and PS Vita, I think that's it. What, the Dissidia games? Was the Dissidia games on? Well, there's only 2 Dissidia games. There's literally only 2. Technically, isn't there like a font? Wasn't there like a mobile game or something? It's kind of like Dissidia Opera or something, I want to say. But there was only 2 Dissidia games, and they were both on PSP. I don't remember there being another one on the Vita. Just Sony handhelds. Oh, you just asking about Sony handhelds? Yeah, there's PSP and PS Vita. They haven't done another handheld since. The Vita flopped, I heard. It's funny because I'll be honest, I does kind of feel like the Vita came and went. Oh, you know what? I feel like I've played this for a while. I think I got distracted. I think I've played this for. I must have played this for about an hour, right? Ish. Yeah, I probably have. I really like this game though. Has it been an hour? I know I took a break. Already been an hour already. Holy shit. Well, yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna end it there. And we'll play the final game. It is getting on, so. But yeah, no, PS4 definitely got me back into Sony stuff, and I mean, I do think PS4 it is definitely better than the PS3 era of games. Anyway, so I had a PS Vita TV. Wasn't the best purchase. Oh dear. Right. So I'm gonna just take a quick break. Won't be very long. Just swap games, and then yeah, literally we'll be back in a few minutes. Here we go. It is time for not my personal game of the year, but exactly what I've been missing. And that is those whimsical, fun, charming 3D platformers. This is the game of the year. Take that what you will, because it's the Game Awards. It's Astro Bot. This game's great. Again, even if you're not even the biggest Sony nut, but then I'd also ask why you have a PS5. The only downside really is that it is just a PS5 exclusive. That's honestly the disappointing factor of it all, right? So I'm just gonna do some random levels for fun because you can replay levels. So this is really, you know, wasn't that. But if you like, especially if you like Mario, especially if you like Mario Galaxy, because yes, it does feel like a Mario Galaxy 3 in a way. If you're a big fan of 3D platformers, you will have a good time with Astrobot. If you're a PlayStation nut, you'll have an even better time with Astrobot because of all the references, all of the bots and all this and that. It's really fun. Which one was, I'm trying to remember. I think this is the first one, right? I'm gonna do the first one real quick. I'm gonna do the first stage for fun. For now. I'm just gonna do some stages. I'm gonna do the Ape Escape one as well because that's fun. I do want to play Ape Escape at some point. That is something I was thinking of doing, of maybe trying Ape Escape on stream at some point. But I will say, as we're wrapping up, I forgot I still got the Christmas Astrobot outfit. I forgot. That's fine. That's fine. It is Christmas. That's fine. But this game looks flipping gorgeous. It's super freaking colorful. Oh, so gorgeous. It runs great. He controls great. Oh, the music is great. It's so fun, charming. So many references, so much detail. To me, it just feels like they take elements from a lot of 3D platformers, put it into one, but give us like a modernized graphics, and just a PlayStation tour, a history of PlayStation, and just gaming in general. The only downside to this game is that it reminds you of when PlayStation used to be good. It reminds you of all these franchises that they don't really use anymore. Though, Okami's coming back. Onimusha's coming back, and they're both in this game. Croc's coming back. Crazy. Who knows? Now, apparently, and nothing confirmed, but I've also heard that apparently Capcom is considering other franchises other than Onimusha and Okami. Considering. Take that what you will. I also actually really think this is just a really good game for the PlayStation 5 because you feel all like the vibrations and everything. You can turn it off, I believe, but you feel all like, they call it something, but you feel everything through the controller, the movements, the laser jets. You feel it all. It's very like using the motion control of the PlayStation 5, but I think it does it well enough. Again, it's just a fun platformer. It's not super difficult. It's not supposed to be. For all intents and purposes, it's a kid's game. What this caters to is new generation or me who's been looking for that old nostalgia stuff, and it's like this is just a fun nostalgia trip, you know? It's a shame because I remember someone saying that they don't want to play Astrobot because they don't like Astrobot's design, and that's fair enough. But it's because like they're like, oh, I really like 3D platformers, and I'm like, well, why aren't you playing Astrobot? And they're like, I don't know, I don't like the design. So they literally refuse. They don't want to play this because unfortunately they just don't like the design. But I do kind of get it because I do think that, you know, not everyone's gonna like every design for every character. Like, I'll be honest, and I'm being transparent here. One of the reasons why I don't want to play Persona games is because I actually don't like the way that anime art style looks. I'll be absolutely honest. I don't. But if I could move past that, I'm willing to at least try a Persona game because I do like RPGs. The other thing is that I heard that it's very, 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 very dialogue heavy, which is also something that kind of puts me off. But I feel like I should probably at least try one at some point. But yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of its anime art style. I'm not necessarily saying it's bad. It just doesn't jive with me. I don't know. But anyway, let's get back to Astrobot. I say this game doesn't really do anything like, it doesn't like revolutionize platformers like, oh, it does something completely new. Again, a lot of ideas are kind of, you know, taken, sort of reused, rehashed from like other sort of games. But, you know, maybe they've put their own spin on things. But as I said before, if this feels like Mario, one of the devs basically said that their inspiration was Mario. So, I mean, one of their major inspirations was literally Mario. So, shout outs to Nintendo, right? So, these coins I'm picking up, right? I'll just let you guys know. These coins I'm picking up. If I had bots to rescue, that's what they would be. But because I've already rescued the bots, you get like little coins instead. But this is just fun. To me, this is just joy. This is pure fun, pure joy. It's not supposed to be super taxing. You're just supposed to have fun. Look at all the colors. Look at everything, all the detail, you know. Even playing underwater, it controls so freaking good. So good. And yeah, you can like change like what Astrobot will wear and stuff as well. I don't know, just so much love and care I feel like got put into this game. So much. And they have so much fun with secrets in this game, you know? See, like I can just chill. Look at that. I can just go to sleep and I can just chill if I want. Anyway. You know, they didn't have to do that. But they did. I'll take that. Power up. Womp womp. Wait, what actually won Game of the Year? No, it was this. It was this. BGS. This year was Astrobot. Legit. Some people were expecting it, some people weren't. And of course a bunch of people are complaining, saying that a platformer shouldn't be Game of the Year. Which is a dumb argument. With that sort of logic, you should say that first-person shooters shouldn't be Game of the Year. Being a type of genre game should not be like a hey, you know, it's just a platformer. What's a platformer gonna do? That's dumb. That's dumb fucking logic. But you know, but no, it legit won. It legit actually won. I've heard so much about this game from you. So great to see you playing it finally. Yeah, well, I wanted this, to be honest, VGS, I wanted this game to be like a me thing. That's why I didn't like stream it. I was thinking about it, but then I was like, oh, I'll stream it another time. But like I say, it feels like it is just you know, what you would want in like a 3D platformer. Although again, like I said, it doesn't do anything groundbreaking or new. It just kind of brings all that back in a very creative and fun way, you know. Again, if you like 3D platforms, you're going to like this. If you're also a Sony fan, you're going to appreciate all the references and all the details they go through, you know. Whoosh. There we go. And we're at the end of this stage anyway. All right, now I'm gonna do a fun stage, another fun stage. This is a fun stage as well. This is the first one though, so it's supposed to be really easy. Oh yeah, that's where you get Ratchet. That's where you get Ratchet in that one. That game shouldn't be Game of the Year. You might be onto something, Footloose, to be honest. You might be onto something. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No. Actually, no. Well, actually, no, this is fine. This is fine, actually. I was like, I'm going to change, but I don't need to. So, for those of you who don't know Astrobot, there's something fun that they do. I do wish they'd do some other things, but this is arguably probably arguably the best one. It's a little short, but so one of the games that get referenced is Ape Escape, and a lot of people are like, "What? Ape Escape? That's cool! Wow, PS1 era, right?" But then they take it one step further. Then we go in Apes in the Loose, and they take it one step further. They don't just have I can't remember the name of the Ape Escape main character dude, but they don't just have him in here. They take it one step further. And like I said, the only thing is I wish that maybe some of the other choices could have been other things, but you could argue that it's more of a personal choice for me. Look, it's literal Ape Escape. Oh no. Naughty monkeys. And he gives it to me. And now I feel the power. Now I am Ape Escape Man. And now it's just an Ape Escape game. Literally. I mean, I haven't even played Ape Escape, but I've seen the gameplay, so I know this is what you do. And you even have the radar that's also in Ape Escape. So, yeah. And it even has, apparently this is, I think, Ape Escape 2's, like, title screen music or something, or menu music or something like that. So, yeah, now, this is just a giant Ape Escape game. Like, you literally have to go around capturing the monkeys. Like, this to me is so flipping cool. Where are you hiding? I see you. Hey, come back here. Wow. Like, the detail. They even have the spinning camera. Like, they were like, okay, let us do a little bit of an Ape Escape tribute. And the funny thing is that everyone who sees this are like, yo, can Team Asobi just make us a new Ape Escape game? Because look, they're already halfway there. They're already halfway there. Just give us an Ape Escape game. But like, legit, this has made me want to play Ape Escape. Ape Escape is one of those games I've definitely wanted to try for a long time. Again, it's one of the mini games that I just, you know, one of those games I just never got to experience. And I've always thought, you know what? This seems like a fun, quirky game. I want to try it, you know? I want to try this fun, quirky game. Damn it. There we go. Alright, come back. Come back. Come back. Gotcha, bugger. Like, I don't know. I just think this is so cool. They didn't have to do this, but they did. Come back here. Get in the net. Wait, did you say Ape Escape stage? Been playing the first game too, finally. Very fun. Really? Well, well, there you go, yeah. Literally a tribute to the Ape Escape. Now, they do this for every generation. They even do PSP as well. Where there's like a stage dedicated to a game from that era. Again, there's just some choices where I'm like, I kind of get it, but I'm also just kind of like, nah, I don't really care. And one of them I said before, which, sorry Footloose, I know you like Uncharted. There's an Uncharted stage, and a lot of it is just, you're just kind of shooting things, and I'm like, I'm bored. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, oh. I'm like, so that's what you do in Uncharted. You just shoot things. Is that what you do? Okay. I'm sure, again, I'm sure it's more than that, but it's probably like, it's arguably like my least favorite of like the PlayStation stages is just, you get a gun, you shoot things now. Okay. So not my favorite, but if you wanted to play as a Nathan Drake robot, I guess, there you go. Come back here. Wait. Come back here. Try that with me. How wrestler should be Game of the Year. Certainly made it easier to capture the monkeys here. I have no idea how hard that is in the actual game. I don't know. I couldn't tell you because I haven't played it. But again, I definitely do want to try it at some point. I definitely want to give it a go. Arrgh! Wait. Where are you going? Come back here. There you go. This is actually kind of a catchy tune, I'm not gonna lie. Where are you? I see you! And I got you in the bush. Is that everything? I don't know. Am I missing one? Got that. Wait. I don't have to get them all because I've kind of already done it. But... Oh, wait. Was there one in here? Hang on. I need to use my ray. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's one up there. That's right. I remember now. There we go. And then we do... Wait. Where are you? What are you doing? Come back here. Ah, crap. Let me try that again. So, in case you're wondering, I'm not gonna do the Uncharted stage. I'm sorry to disappoint you. It's the only way you'll get me to play Uncharted. Oh, gee. But man, this like it's just one game of the year, and I know a lot of people have different feelings about it, but I can only hope that maybe this might encourage Sony to actually, like, you know, have smaller games, because I think another thing that's impressive about this game is that it was made by a small team, and ironically it was made by a Japanese team. And the reason why I say it was ironic is because Sony pretty much got rid of almost all of their Japanese teams. Team Asobi was the only one who kind of survived the onslaught. And guess what? They created the game that was Game of the Year. I mean, I'm just saying. If you can take anything from this, I think that means we need a new Ape Escape game. You know? Also, apparently this guy in the chair is like a boss or something in Ape Escape. This guy in the chair, I don't know who he is. But apparently he's a boss. He's a reference to the boss. Boop, 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 boop. I can spam as well. Boop, 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 boop. You tried it. You tried it. You tried it. I'm too OP. Come here. Get in there. And there we go. We did it. And that's Ape Escape. Fun. We got all those naughty apes. Yeah. Hell yeah. And there you go. That's fun, right? God, this game is so good. It's so good. Wow, they even have the UFOs too. Those things were annoying first time I saw them in the first game. Nice. So cause they have Uncharted tribute, they probably don't have Tomb Raider. They don't. No, that is your Tomb Raider. I'll tell you. Well, do you guys care if I tell you what they are? I'm saying this in case there's any lurkers around, but I want to say it's probably mostly Footloose and VGS, to be honest. Did they just blast off at the speed of light? They do move pretty fast. I don't mind the second one. It's just, I guess the second one is supposed to be PS2 era, but it's not PS2 era. It's kind of weird. Sure, we can do the PS2. What is the next? I'm trying to remember what the next one is. Is it this one? Yes, this is the next one. I'm probably never going to play it, so I don't mind. Okay, well, this one is the God of War, called Boss of War, which is nice. This is supposed to be the PS2 era. Here's the issue I have with this though, right? I like God of War PS4, but the problem is it's God of War PS4 and it's supposed to be the PS2 era. There's not, like, this is absolutely a tribute to like Ragnarok, really, which is a PS4 to PS5 game. 20 years time, at least. Wow. But it's gonna take you 20 years to get a PS5. Damn. I mean, at that point, they'll probably have the PS6 or the PS7 or whatever the fuck, right? They'll probably have Astrobot 3 out. I don't know. But yeah, this is supposed to be the PS2 era, but the problem is it's the wrong God of War. It's the Ragnarok one. I think the reason why they went with Ragnarok is because Ragnarok is the most recent God of War. But it doesn't but the problem is it's still just the, you know, I mean, it's the wrong era. It's not PS2 Kratos. It's Dad Kratos. That's like my only gripe. As a God of War stage from Ragnarok though, it's really good. It's really good. It's just a shame that it's not PS2 Kratos, you know what I mean? Like, it should have been PS2 Kratos. That's literally my only gripe. It should not have been Dad. It should have been PS2 Kratos. Anyway, here he is. Is Dad Kratos and boy. 20 years to get a PS5. Foot will be getting one. Foot will be getting one way before I do. Damn. You know, I mean, to be honest, I don't really blame you. Because we're here on the PS5, and what I will say is that although I'm getting a lot of use out of my PS5, more than I thought, the sad part is that there aren't that many exclusives at all for the, like, there aren't very many games in general for the PS5. A lot of it is just on the PS4. Right? So that's another big problem, is that the PS5 launched and it's like, where are the games? Like, everyone kept saying, like, where are the games? Where are the games? Here's a PS4 game coming to PS5, you know? Here's Final Fantasy VII Remake come to PS5, but where's the actual PS5 games? You know? Where are they? But what I will say about this is that we're a dad bot, right? We've got the Leviathan axe from God of War, the PS4 game, which I think is really cool. But I think it should have been PS2 Kratos, in my opinion. That's what it should have been. So again, if you're a big fan of God of War on the PS4 and either games, Ragnarok or this one, this is more Ragnarok. So I guess spoilers if you haven't played Ragnarok. I mean, a lot of this is out of context, but like, I can tell you that some of these characters are in God of War PS4 and some of them are only in Ragnarok. So, but if you play both games, you'll be like, oh, it's that character. Oh, it's that character. Oh, it's that character. Right. Like, I even got like the chests. They even got like the little chests that they have there and stuff. You know, I'm not going to fault them. Like, there's a lot of great detail. I just think for a PS2 era game, if they were going to go with God of War, it should have been, well, you know, PS2 God of War, not this one, you know. In my honest opinion. Or gone with something else and have this as the PS4 representative or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, they could have done something else. Like, it would have been so cool. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, there's no platformer level. There's no, like, Crash Bandicoot stage. There's no, like, Spyro or Sly Cooper. There's not even, I'm actually surprised that there isn't a Ratchet and Clank stage. There isn't. Ratchet and Clank is a bot in this game, but there's no stage. And I'm actually kind of surprised. They are doing DLC of this game, and I don't know if they're finished with their DLC, so who knows? They might... Oh yeah, this is fun. Oh, that didn't work. Hang on. There we go. It's the big snake from the game. This is also where you find 4, by the way. He's not as big in this game, but yeah, that's the big snake. The big snake. It's cool, but yeah, that's that whole like motion control speaker stuff where you like are supposed to blow into it and it'll actually make the fans move and stuff. But the thing is, you don't even need to blow. You can just like yell and it will count. So I can go, that'll just work, which is just funny to me. So it would have been cool if I had like the Blades of Chaos instead of the Leviathan Axe, you know. Again, I just think they went with the wrong era, you know. That's the thing. I just think they went with the wrong era, in my opinion. But I like the music. It's basically a God of War rendition. You can hear the chants, you know. You can hear it, you know. It is a great stage. It's just wrong era, you know. That's all. But who knows? Maybe we'll get a DLC, another DLC, maybe, where we get like another stage. Because again, I feel like there's so much they could do. Like a Sly Cooper stage would be really cool. It's not in this game though. There is a lot of characters in this game though. Characters I've never even heard of in this game. Now I don't know if you'll be able to answer. I don't know if you'll be able to answer this for me, BGS. But you know about Space Channel 5, right? That's that Sega game, that like sort of Sega game. And do you know about that? And like the character is like that. You got that sort of pop idol kind of new like that. She's like supposed to be like a news presenter or something. Or something. But she's like a singer, right? Like a pop singer or something like that. And she's called Ulala, I believe. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. If you do, she's in this game. And my first thought was, wait, she's Sega. Why is she in a why is she in a Sony game? So I don't know. She was definitely one I was not expecting was in this. I was like, why is Ulala in this game? I was like, huh? I was like, did Space Channel 5 come out on a PlayStation console or something? Because I thought Space Channel 5 was Dreamcast, which it is. I looked it up and it is. So I was like, wait, why is Ulala in this game? Really confused. But that's why I think it's not just. I don't think it's just PlayStation history. I think it's just gaming history in general. Well, outside of Mario, because outside of anything Nintendo, but I don't know. The only thing I can think of as to why Ulala might be in this game, maybe. I know PlayStation has like, was it SingStar, I think? And the only thing I can think of is that maybe Ulala was a guest character in SingStar. Maybe that's why she's in this. I could not tell you. But my first thought was, do you think Sonic could have been in here if they got Space Channel 5? But probably not. I don't know. Well, Yakuza is also in this game as well. And Yakuza is Sega, I believe. Anyway, I need to toss this real quick. Hang on. Let me toss this real quick. Because I'm super strong, because I'm a god. Nice. Nice. But this is just really fun to me. This is just so much joy. So much joy. Like I was having like legit, I was just having fun from start to finish. I really was. And to me, I think that's what should matter. If you're enjoying yourself, right? That's what should matter. And I was having fun from start to finish. This is my type of game. This is my game. Specifically mine, and only mine. There we go. So the other stages that they choose, right? I already told you that one of them was Uncharted. The PSP game was a game called Roco Loco. I don't know if any of you have. I don't know if any of you know about it. I've never played it, but I do remember seeing the game in a shop a long time ago, and I was like, "What's this about?" It seems like it's a very kid-like game, very kiddie-like game. Wait, wake up, Neeg Hog. A little God of War boss fight. Do 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 do. Very easy. I mean, again, it's not supposed to be hard. All right, now I'm gonna. Yeah. Come here, piggy. Come here, pig. Come here, pig. Bam. I just bullied him. I just completely bullied him. Completely bullied him. Oh yeah, I forgot Mimir. It's just a robot head. I forgot. I forgot. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, that's a fun stage. Yeah, so Roco Loco, God of War, Ape Escape, Uncharted, and Horizon. Those are the games. Excuse me. I might wrap it up soon, but I think before I do, let's go and pay a visit to our bots. I want to show some of the bots off because you know, there's a lot of them and there's a lot of fun interactions. Look at that. 318. Should have been Hatsune Miku. Yeah, you know what? That would have made a sense, wouldn't it? Was there some weird licensing or legal... Wait, hang on. Was there some weird licensing or legal reason for that, Kratos? I don't think so. I couldn't tell you, BGS. I didn't hear anything like that. To be honest, again, I could be wrong, VGS, but I really do think it's just because this Kratos is the most recent and most relevant. So people, oh, we know about that. But that shouldn't matter. You referenced Ape Escape, which hasn't been referenced in years. So I feel like that just doesn't, you know. By the way, though, VGS, speaking of Tomb Raider, here's Lara. She is in this. There she is. She's getting chased by a dinosaur. It's kind of hard to tell because she's constantly running, but in fact, hang on. How do I photo mode again? Can't I photo mode? Oh crap, I don't remember. Can I not do that here, or I might not be able to? Oh no, there we go. Hang on. Come back! She's constantly running from this dinosaur, so... Hang on. Go down! Yeah. There she is. Trying to get a good look. I like how the original version of Steve in Resident Evil Code Veronica had to be altered in a port of the game to PS2 because he resembled Leonardo DiCaprio too much in the original version. Couldn't tell you. Don't know. Yeah, that was only really on Dreamcast. They ported it to PS3, Xbox 360 a decade or so ago. Not sure why they included. So not sure why they included other than what you said. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? This is what I'm saying. I feel like it's not just PlayStation. It feels like a history because it's like, why is Ooh La La in this game? Don't know. Don't know. Yakuza started on PS2, so that makes sense. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I figured because obviously, like, that was after Sega stopped making consoles, right? So, heard of it, but don't know anything about it. The Roco Loco game? Yeah. I to be honest, I don't know what to make of it. Playing it myself, I don't know what to make of it. But it's clearly a very kiddie game, which is fine. I actually think choosing Roco Loco is actually kind of a like a left field. Like, I don't think anyone was expecting that, you know. Paragon get got. Yeah, there she is. All right. So we got Klonoa. There he is. There's our boy. There's Klonoa. We love our boy Klonoa. There he is. Let's go find our real boy though. Where is he? Where is he? I'm trying to remember where he is. Where are you? Where are you? Well, here's someone you'll appreciate. Footloose, Sedan. Ow! Stop hitting me, Sedan. There he is. Bit of medieval representation right there. There he is. Look at him go. So there's Dan. There's Dante. Doing his, doing these classic combos. Stop that. There we go. Classic Dante doing his combos. Oh yeah, speaking of The Last of Us, here they are. Anyway, this is the God of War area basically. There's a Sackboy, Little Big Planet. Where is our boy? I'm looking for him and I don't remember where he is. Death Stranding. Norman Reedus. I'm trying to zoom in. There he is. Oh, dude. VGS, I think you'll appreciate this. Look who it is. Sure, you can. It's the boys themselves, Ken and Ryu. Also, watch this. Hang on, watch this. Love that. Love that detail. Love that. I just love the fact that if you punch them, they literally do their Street Fighter moves. Love that. So good. So good. The detail. They gotta have Sackboy. Yeah, they do. I also saw Arthur. Yep, Arthur's in this game as well. Yep. You'd be surprised, man. There's Jack. There they are. There he is. There's our boy. Look, he's doing the crash dance. Look, he's doing it. Look. Guess what, though? Guess what? I'm feeling left out. I want to do the crash dance, too. Ready? Let's go. We're in sync. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ha-ha! And he's even got Aku Aku. Look at that. Oh, shit, that's dark. And you got Jack as well. Jack and Daxter. Dude, the detail. The detail. Here's the ape escape stuff. Here's all the monkeys as well. And I'm telling you, dude, you interact with every one of these characters and they do something. They do something. There's Parappa the Rapper. Look at him. I gotta believe. Look at him. He's a happy clappy chappy man, isn't he? I think I forget what this is, but yeah, Among Us is in this for some reason. Yeah, see, this is why I'm saying, like, this isn't just PlayStation. Like, Among Us isn't PlayStation exclusive. What the fuck is Among Us doing in this game? Like, what? So dumb. That's one thing. Oh, Ico, Shadow of the Colossus. Any Shadow of Colossus fans out there? I don't know if any of you guys will know this, but this is a reference to some sort of a puzzle game. I don't know if anyone knows, but I forget what it's called. I absolutely forget what it's called, because the thing is, they don't really say the names of the games. So, I don't remember his name. So, a bunch of other characters here. We got the Buzz dude. There he is. There's Tomba. There he is. Look at him. Look at a little rascal. Look at my boy Rayman. Rayman. Give us a new game, please. I want a new game. Wait, get down. Stop swinging. My boy, stop swinging. Yeah, Rayman. Now, where's my other boy? Where's my son? Where's my green son? Where is he? I thought he was over here. Where is he? But he's not. I forget where he is. No, where's my son? Where is my... Oh, yeah, cool borders. Cool. Oh, yeah, right, I forget. Because we got to make it modern. Here's not 2B. What's her name? Stella. No, Eve. From Stellar Blade. Yeah, she's in this. I have actually heard that the Stellar Blade's actually a good game. I have heard about it. I think this character's from Wild Arms. I think Wild Arms, I think that's what it is. Yeah, where's my boy? I forget where he is. There she is. There she is. There's Ulala. I love the fact that you can crash dance with Crash. Sadly, you can only do it with Crash. There's no other unique things in this game. But here she is. Nope. So, this is apparently from Horizon. I wouldn't know. So, where's my boy? Where is he? I can't find him. I forget where he is. Well, okay. I have two. I think this is Wipeout. So that's Wipeout. Resident Evil. There's Leon from Resident Evil 2. There's Claire. You got Robot Claire going on here. She's dropping her keys. She's silly. You've got I think this is Chris. Yeah, Chris Redfield. Yeah, this is Chris. Messing with the typewriter. Classic RE. Jill. I'm trying to get a good shot here. There she is. There's Jill. Classic Jill. Being tormented by dogs. Oh yeah, there's Kazuma Mishima from Tekken. Get some Tekken representative. This is apparently a character from Neo. This samurai is from Neo. That's nice and all, but it's him. It's him. Look, it's our boy. We just played him earlier. It's our boy. Get them souls on Samanosuke. Samanosuke. It's our boy. It's our boy. Also, Jin's here from Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. You can't initially tell it's him, but it's definitely him. It's our boy Jin. Right. Where is... Okay. Oh yeah, there's Worms as well. From the Worms game, so that's pretty cool. Dude, where... I know what I'm looking for, but I can't remember where he is, and it's annoying me. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's Roco Loco. These little goobers right here. Yeah. What time is it actually? It's getting on. Okay, I need to hurry up. Okay, got Jump and Flash there as well. I'm looking... Okay, I can't find who I'm looking for. I can't remember where he is. Where is he? Damn it, it's going to bother me. Where is he? I'm not going to show him all because I'll be here. He'll be here. Lost Guardian. I'll be here all day. Is that him? There he is. There he is. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Our boy Croc. There he is. They added him just recently, and that's a little gobbo. If you punch him, he does the stomp, which is really cool. I kind of wish he goes Yazoo, but he doesn't, sadly. Oh yeah, Gex. There he is. There's Gex. The only square representative. There's no Final Fantasy in this game at all, which I think is crazy. But there you go. Right. So there is somebody else. There's one more I definitely want to show off. And I'm trying to remember where he is. My boy, my other boy, where is he? My dragon son. He's all on his own. I think he's over here. Here he is. Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid. Was it Raiden or whatever his name is? There's Snake. So that's cool. Yeah, look, it's just Spyro. It's just Spyro, dude. Flame me. Thank you. I appreciate it, Spyro. Thank you. It's just Spyro, dude. It's just Spyro. Oh man, this game is great. This game is such a love letter to video games, you know. Happy Boy Crash. Yeah, there's a lot to this game. This really is. Rapper the Rapper. Yep. Viv Ribbon. That's it. Footloose. Viv Ribbon. That black and white one with Viv Ribbon. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dart from Legend of Dragoon. That's cool. Yeah. All right. Killzone. Yep, that's right. Yep. Claire and Leon. Yep. Zombie Togs. Soul Sucking Summer. Yeah, Croc finally appeared in something. Yeah, well, he's gonna come back soon. So yeah, he's just chilling on his own. Oh, you know what? There is somebody else. Oh god, there's so many. And I don't remember where they are. That's a problem. I forget where they are. I'm trying to look around and remember where they are. In the light of it getting a new game, I just want to. There it is, Okami. There you are. There he is. There he is. One of these days, I'll have to try Okami. Someone told me that Okami is just Zelda, and I'm like, if that's true, I need to play it because I love Zelda. If that's really true, you're getting a new game, buddy. Do you know how many years it's been? Holy shit. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot. There's Ratchet, and I think this girl's called Rivet. I think she's from the new game. But there's Ratchet. He drops his bolts, so that's cute. So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot here. You've got the Madakans from Abe. So they're there. There's so much. There's so many references. There's so much to this game. It's Pyramid Head from Silent Hill 2. Is it Simon from Castlevania? Yeah. Simon from Castle. Dude, there's so much. Octodad's here for some fucking reason. Ridge Racer Type 4. She's the showgirl. I remember her. I remember her from the intro. She's the showgirl from Ridge Racer Type 4. Dude, there's just so much. There's so much. I think this is Infamous. I'll be here all fucking day, dude. You know what? We'll end with two at the top, and that'll be it. Oh no, that's not what I want. We'll end up with the two at the Journey. I don't know. I didn't vibe with Journey, but Journey's in this. How could I forget my boy Sly Cooper? How could I forget him? Oi, get out of here, Sly. I see you. Get out of there, Sly. You sly bugger. Anyway. God, I completely forgot about Sly. So disrespectful. Alright, so let's wrap this up. It's getting late. I've had a lot of fun though going through the eras. I have. Like, I can only hope that maybe we'll get more variety again. Because this is, you know, because this is Sony. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. You can't have, I guess, without something else from Insomniac. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I just want to go on the thing. Just, please. Please, send me up. I'm trying to just... Oh my god. I'm trying to balance on the thing. I'm going to be here all day, all night. But I appreciate you guys stopping with me. As we're wrapping up, I'll just say this is going to be the last stream for a little while. I'm going to take another break. So when will I be back? Who knows? But I'll be back at some point. If I can actually finish what I'm trying to do. This will be my last stream. I'm going to take a break. I definitely feel like I need a break. I'm up here now. Just okay. Again, because it's a, you know, it's a game. We've got to have Spidey. Punch him off. Come here, Spidey. Goodbye. And he just webs back. Because it's Spider-Man. It's Peter Parker. Also, you got Miles as well. Miles is here as well. There he is. Miles chilling. He's even got the cat as well, which is really cool. So, and there you go. I think that's pretty much it. This is a great game. I think it's just again, it's just silly fun. It's just absolute just joy from start to finish. 3D platformer with references to all sorts of video games. Colorful, whimsical, a joy from start to finish. I'm trying to find. I think it's here, right? Yeah, this is where you get your costumes, by the way. I'm just going back to regular. There isn't loads of costumes in this game, but there's some. You can be the ape if you want. You can be Jack. You can be Sly. You can be Ratchet. Right? There isn't loads in this game, but you can be Dan if you want. But it's been fun. But I think it's about time I actually go to bed. I'll just wrap up on any comments I might have missed, and then we'll call it a night. We will call it a night. Psycho Mantis in the middle of MGS section. Wonder if he still reads your memory card. I can't remember what he does, but what I will say, Footloose, BGS is he's doing something with an actual PlayStation. There's a TV, and I think it has like him on it or something. Well, Metal Gear on it or something. I could find it while I'm quickly talking to you guys. Oh yeah, there's this guy. I forget his name, but he's the dude from you know, he's the guy from Yakuza. Yeah, like he's like doing something with a TV and a PlayStation. Yeah, it's literally him versus Snake. So that's cool. He's like messing with it and stuff. Spyro looking so happy. Akami really confused me. Beautiful looking game though. Plus the dog looks super cool. Didn't someone do a let's play of Oddworld on the channel? It was Jamie. Yeah, Jamie's the Oddworld guy. No Fiona and Hui from Haunting Ground. I don't think that's referenced in this game though. I don't know Haunting Ground, so yeah, that's not in this. That's not in this Sandy. There's a lot of things in this game, but you know, I suppose, you know, not everything, but there's a lot. There is a lot of love. There's a lot of characters. I think this is Ace Combat, which that's a game I also remember. I only played like a demo, but I do remember Ace Combat. So Oh yeah, Tony Hawk's. Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, there's a lot to love. There's absolutely a lot to love. A lot, let's say. That's all I can really say. Anyway, thank you for joining me on this little journey. This fun little journey. I think this is a fun way to end my streaming for a bit. There's big old Jump and Flash. I never played this. Never played Jump and Flash. Look at him go. Never played it. There's Katamari. Ah, no. I got stuck. Help. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah. Don't know what it will be. I still do want to stream at some point one of the Legend of Legaia games. It'll probably be 2 because I don't have one anymore. That's something I definitely still want to do, but I don't know when that will be. Was the bike guy Road Rash? Days Gone, I think. I think he's from Days Gone. I could be wrong, but someone said he was, so I'm gonna assume he's Days Gone. I don't know. I've never played Days Gone, so where was he again? I forget. But I'm gonna be here all day. I think he's Days Gone. I think he's some dude from Days Gone. I think. But I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, if he's swinging a chain, probably Road Rash guy. I don't think so. I mean, he's just chilling. He's not doing anything. He's not doing anything. He's just chilling. I'm pretty sure it's Days Gone. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you. I'm going to bed. This has been a fun stream from PS1 to PS5. Hopefully we get more games like Astrobot again. I can only pray and hope. Please, Sony, please remember your roots, please. Oh boy. It is what it is. Maybe I'm just getting older. But have a great weekend. If you are celebrating Christmas, have a great Christmas. I'll see you.